Happy Valentine's Day.
Make sure I'm off mute there because I almost said welcome to the Tournament of Doom live stream. I am your host, Senior Doom. You may remember me from other previous live streams as the Tournament of Doom and does other things. And hey, what's that growing in my own underarm? Yes, that is a weird one to say. I didn't even update the update for this one. You know what? I think the title of this one's fine. It's evergreen. It's very evergreen. But hopefully you're having a good night. I'm having a pretty good night. We've got the tournament running pretty well. There is a massive change in the metagame this week. This is one of the first times we've had a change. It has been very different. And so we will look at that here in a moment. Emmy will be joining me. She is confirmed to be joining me tonight very shortly. So if not, I do have another backup if that comes in to play, hopefully. Otherwise, I've actually been doing pretty good playing solo lately. I'm not as afraid of it as I was for a while. So I am here. Yeah, let's everyone get the Dragapult Rage out now. You need to get it out now. Either it's going to be overly broken and we've got the issue where we've got Iron Hands freak out, or we got more than that. So like I'm not worried about Dragapult, to be honest. I'm not going to get like I'm going to actually start trying to play more online tournaments, so I will definitely see play against it. And you might be going, whoa, Doom, why don't you run online tournaments? Why don't you play in those? I'm like, yes, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm on Tuesday going to start playing in the Challenge of Doom, just like Sunny does in their tournaments, just like Pumpkin Amy does in their tournaments. Because like I realized emulator. I realized I haven't been playing that much in online stuff, anything competitive. I need to get back in that mindset a little bit. So I'm gonna try at least stream it once in a while, maybe like once a month for the Challenge of Doom, and then use the rest for to keep bringing in new people or bringing new people to commentate over it. And the biggest issue is still like, you know, like I have to listen into them to make sure their content is at least fitting what I'm saying. I'll figure that out, but I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, let's go look at the metagame. Womp womp womp. Metagame. That also means I gotta turn my cameras up. Yay. Sure, everything. All right. So, you might see it here. Top deck. Lugia. Arceus. Like that, or Lugia Archeops, not Arceus. Ha 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 ha. It would be funny if Arceus was in, but I don't think it works that way. It's number 1, Dialga Maintain number 2, Snorlax Stall is number 3, Lost Zone Box is number 4, and then finally number 5 is Charizard Pidgeot. We haven't seen Charizard Pidgeot this far down, and I don't even remember. So it's there. It's doing well. It seems. Well, it was 0-10. It went 0-10 to start. I didn't even realize that. I haven't even detected inactive players yet this round. So we'll see how many people dropped off. It was like 8 or 9, which is like the usual amount, but I don't think they were all Charizard players. Yeah, Shen is way, way down. We'll update the standings real quick, see if any of them picked up off 01. Okay, a couple of them have. A couple of them picked up 1-1s. Chien-Pao down. Yeah, Chien-Pao's down to 3.62%. They had a bad time. Ancient Box 4-1. Other doing 2-2. Lost Box Charizard at 1-3. Arceus Vulpix. Now this is the interesting thing about Arceus Vulpix. A lot of them want to run Leafy Camo Poncho, right? But we had to ban Leafy Camo Poncho. There's just nothing I can do about that. It's a game breaking bug. It just makes it horrible to play. It makes it just absolute trash. So we had to ban it. Just what it is. Could be worse, but they can still get around. It just makes some matchups a little bit more difficult. No idea what's going on tonight. I think okay. You know what my theory is, Mike, in chat, everyone in all the chats. I think people are just at the point they just don't want to play Charizard anymore right now. We've got next week. Next week we start into the new meta online. Next Wednesday, technically, actually, at 10 a.m., which is a little weird. But I wonder if they're just like, yeah, we've updated. Here we go. Let's just get it going. We get Dragapult. We get a couple of other new decks. Like people want to play the Thwackey deck, festival deck. So there's like new stuff. And then after that, we have the Tournament Doom Regionals, which the pricing isn't going to be as big as the last one, because part of it is I've had about 4 people I've reached out to and they've never sent me addresses. They never sent me anything. So I'm putting it all into Champion. Top person gets the mat, gets some cards, and we'll go from there. Yeah, Thursday's usually for the new set, but according to Trust Your Pilot, who's really good at like looking at all the patch notes, looking at all that stuff, he said it was Wednesday at 10 a.m. That could be a typo. It's usually Thursday because usually we run the Friday tournament, which if you look in the tournaments should be, yeah, right here. Next week, same time, same place. And Unfair Stamp is coming out. Like I was so afraid of this set being a new Vivid Voltage, right? That was like some of the thought, especially early reveals. This set was going to be Vivid Voltage Part 2, and it's turning out not to be. It turns out it's more like Dragapult's just that good. And the thing that makes Dragapult so good is there's no weakness. They couldn't even just like make it weak to other dragon types. Got some Giratina Lost Zone box going. I've been playing some Giratina. Here's my experience playing Giratina. Yeah, see, that's when they rotate the rank rewards. So I think either they mistimed it or whatever reason. It's yay, 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 yay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yay, 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 yay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Like 50-50. And sometimes I know I start this card. I recorded it for 10 games in a row. I started this card 8 out of 10 as my only opener. I was like, why? I see that, Benjamin. The Guardy Bennett. Even that going. See, I don't know which bolt's better, and like I'm not even testing it. I'm not even going to try bolts until it comes out. Like I know a lot of people are testing right now, which is because they need to. NAIC is coming up really fast, but I don't have to worry about NAIC. I have my own regionals where I want to see things and I want to learn cards. Well, the Guardy Bennett, I really am still debating about buying the Bennetts. Just don't know if how good it again it is against Bolt. Like Bolt feels like it doesn't need candy as much as it needs the Dreepies. Or the Dracloaks, I mean. What's up, Derek? Yeah, it did win the late night, didn't it? Let me go look. We'll look at it real quick. I don't. Which one was it? Huntimons? No, Huntimon won the other one. It was this one. Yeah, right here. I had a lot of people come in after I sent out that open casting call, just the people I've worked with about the regionals. And so I was like, oh man, I gotta pick and choose. Like it feels bad because like I like everyone casting and everything. So I was like looking like a little bit like who worked well together, who did this. So it was like, it was difficult. It was honestly very difficult. Ooh, wow, top 10, 24. That's good. And like, I hope someday I can get to go to NAIC. Someday. But that day isn't coming anytime. That isn't happening in this one, obviously. We're just waiting on 2 games. I'm checking them out right now, just to make sure. Let's see what the decks are. Is Snorlax Stall versus Spathra Zatu. And then Bennett Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. Huh. Like the Zatu Snorlax I could see. If I remember right, Hazy Cats runs, let's look it up. Wrong one. There we go. I want to say they run. What's up, Steuben? Net? Which, I mean, Everlasting Darkness can really help that matchup. Because if you take away their items, it makes some stuff really more difficult for them. How's your night going, Steuben? And I am on delay, so if it seems like I'm late talking to you, I'm not. I'm just there. There you go. I have one more local event I can go to, and I'm still debating about it. If only because I have the regional quotation marks the next weekend, and I don't lie. I don't want to like take a whole nother Saturday off doing whatever on Mrs. Doom when I'm going to spend a whole weekend, albeit in the house. Doing stuff. So, which I also do need to announce the pricing. It's all for first place this time for regionals. No top 8, just because people with top 8, most of them didn't get back to me. I'm sitting on like a couple things. I actually need to send off to the champion still, but I've been working with him. He's been good about it. Lucas has been great. He's even kept up on it. It's just everyone else hasn't. So try and send it. I'm going to just put it all into one person. And if you want to add to that prize pool or just straight sponsor and get ad time on the regional, you are always reach out to me. We're always looking for sponsors. This top guy is the top right now is so weird. One of the things is like you can't. What's the damn chess move name? What's that? Alright, we're just making sure that the ties have no issues. Just making sure because we never know. Okay, one of them's fine. Just waiting on the other one. Number 1, E4. You take it, Michael. What's up, Hunter? Thank you for redeeming I Like Bacon. I do too. It always makes me sad in the morning. Mrs. Doom cooks bacon for my youngest before he goes to school. And every time she does, it goes to the house. I smell it and I'm like, this is amazing. And it's just it's just like, please, I would like some bacon in the morning. No idea what this deck is. I just wanted to see it because it was 1-1. Mike, thank you for redeeming Magic Card loves turkey bacon. We can confirm that. I tried, man. Like the kid screams. He's like, no, no. I had debated about doing a podcast, and then I realized I just do that on Fridays anyways. And then Mrs. Doom also made fun of me about like if I did a podcast. It's like, oh, you're just gonna do what every other white guy's done at your age. I'm like, oh. All right, they've had 3 minutes to call a judge with time. They were watching. It's going. I'm being more strict. We'll get Benjamin Merritt on. The other thing is I'd have to find the time. Where's my time to do that on top of running tournaments and everything else? And just making sure you and your opponent know, Benjamin, that's all I'm doing, is that you have extra time due to you being the featured game. So you know. Anytime you're the featured game, the first featured game, if we come to you later, you're not getting that extension. And we'll have that game going here, which will be Gardevoir Bennett versus Ancient Box. So this should actually be a good matchup. This will be interesting. All right, you want to know what my favorite pod at the moment is? My favorite pod at the moment is the Major Wrestling Figure Podcast. All they do is talk about wrestling figures and like the business behind it and like things coming out and just other stuff like that. And it's just great. If you know who Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins are, or now known as Matt Cardona and Brian Myers, they're just amazing. And the thing is, like, they start off talking wrestling figures, but they also talk like Ghostbusters, which I'm a huge fan of. They've talked about trading card game stuff. They talk about everything. They just hit their 300th episode. It was insane. All right, let's get these deck lists loaded up so we can get a good chance to look at them. I mean, they're at the point they've started their own toy company. They make like figures for wrestlers. It's amazing. All right. So I have no idea how either one of these decks is going to win, and it's just going to be, I'm just going to believe in the players. I've also, okay, honestly, I've also been listening to the Fallout Lorecast. Well, I've been like deep dived back into Fallout recently. So, I mean, it makes sense. I'd like to see how Ben plays to his opening hand, or Benjamin. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, same. So Subin, I actually stopped playing Fortnite recently. The last season just kind of left me especially after like the water, it became all like Avatar mythics and everything, and the weapons pool was just bad. It was like, oh man, this is one of the bad seasons to me. Then they're like, oh yeah, we're going to drop Fallout into the game. I'm like, oh god dang it. I'm coming right back into the... Yeah, Jeff Jubilant, I can agree with that. Like, I've been playing Lost Zone Tina, and it seems like Ancient Box just beats it. Well, yeah, stupid. Like, it started off kind of strong, but then it was like, okay, the auto shotgun's still like OP in no builds, right? And it's like, and then the sniper, and I hate like the drop off of the weapons. It's just like, come on. The other thing that this Gardevoir deck does have to look out for is those Roaring Moons do hit for weakness. At least against like the Mew. I believe it also has for weakness on the net. You know, I know the weird thing of those, Subin? I liked the season before. You know who? All right, Jeff. You want to know who their best attacker is? Gardevoir EX. Oh, no, wait. Gardevoir. No, it's not. Never mind, because it's weak. Yeah, like they were great. I was playing them every day. But it was just like after that, it was just like, this was a bad season, and it happens. Like, I wanted to play the season Optimus Prime was in. It was just bad. I couldn't play it. I didn't even finish this season's battle pass. Like, I feel a little bad about not finishing it, but yeah. You know what, Jeff? You're also correct there too. Best attacker is Screamtail. It's gonna suck because they either have to hit the Iono here. Yeah, that Banette did not, barely survived. Or I hope you get something better on the restart. That is not better. Yeah, but he's already got 30 on it. You could also take the risk here, try to get a prize, but it's going to get KO'd the next turn no matter what. Well, you got it. But he's going to get return KO'd no matter what because that other Rory moves out there, and we know what he has in hand is going to be very, very, very good for him. Alright, just double checking a few things. Okay, still good. Alright, so they get the Setas again. Well, let's use the ad break since we're in the first round we're streaming. Go ahead and give you guys a break from the ads. But so you know, the ads do help the channel out. That's how I generate revenue to be able to make sure we have prizes and other things. Other things on top of it, most of the revenue is generated now for the regionals, and we get code cards from various vendors. So we are able to do what we need. I need to see what mysterious player's playing tonight. I didn't even check. The dude's is like one of the fun players to watch. His usual Charizard Lost Box. So we get a guaranteed Gardevoir here. We can probably get rid of one of the Mews with Banettes. That's no issue. Bring that up. Try to stick it in the active. You were fine with the wrong thing, but that's okay. I don't like getting rid of that Iono. I would have probably got rid of the Banette myself. If only because you had the Rod in hand, and Ionos are just too good in this matchup. As anybody who's playing a lot of Charizard against this, even though Charizard usually bodies Ancient Box a little bit, one of your hardest things is trying to keep their hands small. Especially if they've already used up a lot of their Setas. Then it just makes it harder and harder for them to hopefully keep chaining. Because that's what Ancient Box wants to do, it just wants to chain everything. Alright, seeing this get going. We get down to 2 Mischievous, trying to shut down some abilities here. Especially if it's a free retreater. The free retreating Mew. Possibly also looking to spread damage. You can Seta to it, you can get a lot of damage out there. Damage output, spread, have them weakened. I'm telling you right now that Iono was looking mighty fine. Now, who wants to tell me what mistake the Ancient Box player made? And will it be possible for Benjamin to capitalize on it? No, not the Ionos! Oh, why is he holding on to it? Why is he not using it? He doesn't play a Pal Pad, does he? What's up, Alex? Yeah. Benching the flares were a huge mistake, because now if Benjamin sees it, he can bring this up, use the Mew, and then that gives him 2 prizes more for victory. So he's just got to be able to last out. And like, if he had used, not like the Banette, if there was many, if he had saved the Ionos, he could have got seen more cards out of the bottom, would put them down to 3. So again, I'm not exactly sure. Oh, let's use it one more time. I try to keep the... Yeah, Lord Beef, you get it. Like, I've honestly started playing Mew in some other lists. Like, okay, you can Poltergeist KO here, right? In their hand. Okay, you're down to 2. I mean, you're down to 3. But these still got like everything in hand anyways. And you're giving them 2 prizes here, and I think you're out of Ionos. I think that was like the last of their Ionos. Yeah, I've had Mew do so many things in the with the Mew against me than anything else. The next deck that has done well with Mew, all the Lost Zone decks. Those are the 2 that do the most. Oh, okay. My last cup I went to that was this last weekend. I had to use my opponent's Pokestop 2 turns in a row before he donked me to find anything, and every time top deck was what I needed. And so I was like, boom, here we go. Oh, there went my Charmeleon, or there went my Lumineon, or there went my... It's like, oh. Just nothing can go my way with that. Aqua FPS time, thanks for the follow. I had no idea. This was just weird, to be honest. Like now, even now in Iono, it's a boss. You could... I mean, you can boss that and hope they don't have it. I'll remind you, a few weeks ago, I said Lugia cannot win. And Mr. Primetime Wizard himself, Juancho Saldana, decided I'm going to try to win with it. And he got second. What's up, Mr. Darth Bean? How you doing tonight? What record usually makes top cut? X11. So 611 usually makes it. Sometimes 62 makes it. On top of everything, I do need to update my emotes. Now the question is, again, this is where it comes into play. Do they have any Setas left? The wedding tomorrow? Is it your own wedding? There's the Seta. Yes, you can ID. There you go. Snooze the last ad break. So we went this entire thing without an ad break. After that, every match will have one because I'm sorry. They did pal pat him. I remember they pal patted back the whatever it was called. The Setas. I saw that. But I figured it was just a matter of time. Let's go ahead and update our standings, see where people are at. Maybe we can still get a game, see if one of our other games are going. Still get a chance to look at those. Really got Hunting Mon coming. Alex, I think you're right. There might be a world where you don't take KO, but they had Seta anyways. And they put the energy onto the Greninja. Yeah, I see you playing the Lost Zone box. I've been interested in Lost Zone box a little bit. With the Guru. What's the Guru? Like, I see the active. And you're looking for tool cards. What are you doing to find 4 steel stones? And like, oh, I see, because you do the, oh, you're using psychic. Oh my god. And the Dialga usually loads itself up anyways. I like that. I like that. We'll look at that list a little bit more. Like, I was just like, okay, let's just look at what Lost Box is. And then it's like, here's the monkey. I'm like, wait, what's the monkey doing here? Oranguru, I think, is one of the few Pokemon cards, even though it's still young. Double check. We're gonna look it up. I think almost every there's like Oranguru doesn't have that many cards that are not good. Everyone used Instruct. Resource Management got banned. I mean, there's like 3 different ones. Sage's Riddle didn't get play. Fixture of the Forest, I don't think I ever saw a play. More reprints. So yeah, like these ones never saw play, but I mean, like that's a good counter. Like Primate Acting, I don't really think makes much sense. And Plotter's Command is just a harder to use memory skip. Huh. Guru's kind of like one of those Pokemon they really like and they keep making fairly good. Player lost. We got Lugia. We got a bunch of Lugia. 3-0. Poplio King with stall. Right. But you're saying if you did run Crisis Punch, you could find it in the act. But otherwise, yeah, really Seal Stone skateboard makes sense. David coming in with the Arceus Armor Rouge. That's always good to see. And what else we have? We have a Cloth at 2-1. Cloth refusing to die. What's Patrick's deck? Oh, this is Gouging Fire. With some changes, but it's just Gouging Fire. So, oh, Aqua, you're the one running Cloth? The deck that doesn't want to die? Hey. My brother played a lot of Cloth and he loved playing it. And it's one of those decks that it to me is like, if you want to play fun and sometimes do well, because people don't remember how to play against it because they've written it off, you'll do well. What helps Cloth next set? I know we have the new special energy, but see what version of this is. Oh, running the Shaman. Nothing too much there. Yeah, a lot of the Gouging Fires have been playing Delphox. It's been a good one to run. Electro just happened to have off. A lot of Dialgas up there right now. A lot of Lugias. We have a Masquerada at 2-1. Let's see who they played against. Lugia, lost Espathra, beat Gardevoir. Yeah, I can see that. Running the Ambition. I didn't even realize that card was still even out there. Well, it didn't happen. It came close, but Lugia decided to ruin its day. I mean, we had a bunch of 1-0 drops anyways with the block. So if they conspired, I mean, okay. Exactly. Why all the Lugia? And look how well it's doing comparatively. It's got a 68% win percentage right now. And we got 3 3-0s with it. Like, is there... Okay, well, look at Michael, your list. I mean, I don't see anything out of the ordinary with it.
Now.
What's up, Emio Thank you for the Prime sub. Taking money out of Jeff Bezos' hands is always appreciated. And as a 4-month employee of Doomco, you are now allowed to wear the Doomco jumpsuit that looks kind of like the Vault-Tec jumpsuit. So just ignore the copyright infringement and just wear it. Yeah, I keep hearing like this deck's broken in the next format. Let's look at some of the City League results. That's always good to know. I need to look more into the City League results anyways, because I just want to know what's coming. Like it's like there's Dragapult, Lost Tinas, Dragapult, Ogerpon. At 16 months, you get a second speed suit. Raging Shrek. Let's look at the Raging Shrek. It looks like most of them except has bug catching set. Which is like Great Ball, but for energy and Pokemon. How do you get on here? I choose a game every round, and if they're able to, I have on my Discord, which I'll link to here. You join a table and share your screen, which if you want to be on, just do it anyways. That makes it easier. Usually I'll give preference to people who are already streaming, unless they're playing something really, really interesting. And then I'll stream your game. I'll let you also know you get a 5-minute extension for any setup time as you're in the featured game. And that's only for the first featured game. So if I could jump into your game with like 5 minutes left, you don't get an extra 5 minutes. You've been playing, you've been set up. That's what it is. Like I've honestly, oh yeah, there's the new Poogia, Lugia, which it's got a couple options now, and then it's got the new energy. Because Blood Moon Ursaluna looks interesting. We don't usually, if I have the game on Aqua, I don't worry about other people, the player talking, or even about music, unless you're streaming on Twitch. Then yeah, that's all cool too. Like I mean, I'm not stopping you from streaming on Twitch. I gotta see what this Bolt is. I know some people were running Upper Neo energy with it. But that's how we get people on this stream, which we're just waiting on one match. Let's see what that last match is. And Emio start coming in with a random fact. Here's a random fact for you. Did you know the farthest hit home run was by Mickey Mantle and was estimated to be 653 feet? I'm going to double check that thing, because there is ones who debate it about the legitimacy of it, because some people say it's Babe Ruth at only 575 feet. Okay, it's 565. I got the numbers mixed up. He had a 656 foot bomb in college. So there you go. Just making sure that I got my stats correct. All right, let's make sure this last match has no issues. What's up, Z-Man? How's your 2-month-old, dude? Yes, guys, I saw your Twitter post earlier. Oh, it was a double S bathroom matchup. He sleeps in the poops. That sounds like a kid. All right, let's get round 4 going, and we will need a stream match. If you do want to be on stream and are ready to just jump on, go ahead and jump into a table, and we will get you going. What spice? A lot of Lugia. Otherwise, I'm thinking either. Let's see who Michael is up against. Michael, you're usually good. You're up against Ancient Box. Or Huntimon, you're usually good. You're up against Banette. Let's go with Michael. I don't know how good your Banette matchup is. I'll take this one. Michael, if you're in stream, if you can jump onto its table, we'll join you. You should be able to stream it at a table with no problems. You don't have to worry about Nitro. I started paying for Nitro so I can try to boost my server. Try to get some better stream quality out of it. Let's go ahead and get some names up on this. So, LX. This is round 4. There we go. So that will be all set up. Nope, you don't need Nitro. If you want to test it anyways, just jump into a table, share your screen, and after this game, I can jump in and see how your quality is and everything. If you're worried about quality or anything like that. But no, you do not need Nitro to stream it on a Discord table. It is all up to you and what you're streaming. So you may see in this matchup, you may see Michael, who we're watching, going back and forth between the opponent's playlist and their own. That's something they are allowed to do in an online tournament because it is open playlist, and they are just using one screen, so they're just sharing their screen, and that's how it's going. So you know from this side. So I was sitting here figuring out today because someone asked me, how many playmats do I need to sell to make it a full-time job? 800. And that is a start. I love per month, 800 per month. Like I had some people ask me, like, what does it take to do that? That's how much it takes. So if I ever wanted to get rid of get rid of my day job and do art all like that all the time, that's how much I need. Watching the Lugia get set up, make sure there's no issues. Honestly, no, I don't either, Mike. It was just someone wanted to know pie in the sky. Like last time I talked to the Mana Moon Art people they had to move to deck boxes. And they had a lot of niche stuff. And they have a warehouse, so I mean there's like a lot going to it. He needs to make sure to hit the ability before he goes up. There we go. Like, as much as I'd love to, there's no market for that much in playmats. Like, I need to, if I'm going to do stuff like that, I need to what's the word I'm looking for here? I need to vary my product. I'd love to see a jet energy here until boss's orders on one of the Roaring Moons. Because, again, this is talking. Playmats have a really good profit margin if you're selling about 25 or more. Because you get really good discounts at 25 with any printer. Take out the Roaring Moon. Take out the moon. Take out the moon. Custom sleeve art I've done and there was no interest for it. I've done sleeves, I've done pins, and both of those have sat in my they've just sat there. Playmats move, but not enough to become a full-time thing. And I'm looking into moving to on-demand sticker printing and just prints. But some people have asked for prints of the playmats. And I can set those up. So if you don't want the playmat, but you want the art, I can set up so you can just get a nice print of it. Also, most of the custom sleeve art stuff, you have to oversleeve them. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. Nothing there. Yeah, that's true. There's just nothing in that discard pile. Like, I do wonder why Ultra Pro like, why do they make Pokemon playmats? Like the basic stock ones? I have no idea. Oh, that stop hurts. That was painful. And here's the other thing. I really suck at marketing myself, which is hilarious considering I work in marketing and I've had successful marketing campaigns. Like massive successful marketing campaigns. I had one when I worked on Today launch. The poor Luminion. Boo-hoo-hoo. Right, Z-Man? It's so hard. Like, I don't know what to do. Well, if you want to tell me how to like make stuff for everything else, I can market you phones all day. I mean, that's what I kind of do anyways. Someone already did. What's up, Will Tay? Oh wow, someone posted a really nice frame. 24 by 14. Okay. I need to change it from UK. That's why I'm having issues. They put their playmat in a 24 by 14 frame. I wonder if that's something I could sell. There was enough people wanted that. $30. Wow. Yeah, someone, Mike, I'll find it real quick. That looks nice, but yeah, $30. Here we go. It's me, Joji did. Well, I have the regional mats. I have them up behind me. And once I get the Rayquaza in, I'm putting the Rayquaza up there. And then I got the sketch idea down for the next one, which is going to be Badoo. Spoiler, he's sitting on a throne of skulls. Because we all know Bidoof would sit on a throne of skulls. So we see a little bit of the stall here. We should be adjusting the retreat. Come up. Yeah, might as well boss his orders the Radiant Greninja, make their life more difficult. Mike, I would 100% agree with that. It has to be something contractual. Like the amount of things we are stuck using due to contracts is insane. Like like you see phone ads, right? You go to T-Mobile or you go to Metro. I work mostly on the Metro brand, right? As we see the Snorlax take another KO. Man, this is like the ancient box I play. It's like it never gets going. Like we can't cut phones in half. We can't crop them. They always have to show the full phones. And then if you take a flat one and angle it, they get angry. And like Apple really wants their phones always on a white background. Like we only recently got them to say, yes, you can do you can do it on a purple background. Recently. Yep, it's a good session. Lugia wins. Wait. Like I'll show you this. I don't work on the site. I do everything on print. But I'll show you the Metro site and talking about that. This is actually what I worked on. Metro Flex. It was the big thing I worked on. We see how like all the phones here like almost always look the same, even though they're different phones. That is all intentional. Like that's all phone companies are always like, we want them all to look the same height, and go with that. So it's just how it is. Did everyone come together and decide to play Lugia? Yes. Let's go ahead and update the standings here. I just bring that up because that's where I work. You can look up my resume. You can look up anything about my art because I promoted on here. It's not hard to find me. Oh, I gotta reset the timer. Oops. How much time's left? Close enough. It's Wancho's fault? Yeah, it's Wancho for taking the dare. Oh. I partially doubted Hunter, and Hunter's like, I'm going to take that personal, and took the win. Hunter's like, you may be a big and lucky man, but I'm going to take that win. Because he is good. Hunter is a great player. There's a reason why he's a 4-time multi-champion of Doom. AFC McNuggets. So we got Pokedubs at 3-1 as well, playing the Lugia. 2-1-1 Nico Nate. I think there's a couple other people streaming. Let me see how their games are going. And Aqua, you say you got milled, which sucks. I'm assuming you played against Ancient Millbox. Hazy Cats is got a game going. It looks like it's almost over, but let's check it out real quick. And it's off. People playing, and I don't want to type them up. So Hazy Cats, if you know who Hazy Cats is, if you're up to date with your Tournament of Doom lore, Hazy Cats was our local Shadow Rider player. All two tossed with rods. Okay, that makes sense. They played it all the time with the skateboards, the skate parks, everything, right? And rotated. So they've been looking for their new deck, and their new deck has been the Espathra. Which the fact that they're 4 up right now is kind of amazing. Now what's funny is they can item lock them here and take the KO. Now, Aqua, that's actually a good attitude to have, is play it all the way through, because even then you get practice. And that is why I am announcing tonight. Senior Doom will be making his tournament re-debut. He is coming back Monday Night Raw. Tuesday Night Doom. And I will be playing in the next Challenge of Doom. What? I don't know yet. But I am taking a cue from Sunny. I'm taking a cue from Pumpkin Amy. And I am coming in and playing my own tournament. Because I need the practice. I realize part of it is you can't just practice ladder all the time. Ladder doesn't give you the same amount of players. Not the same quality of players. There we go. There's a good session. What's up, Okie Dokie? So I'm going to at least try like once a month playing the challenge. That Blood Moon Ursaluna Illustrator Rare. Wow, I need to do a set art review. Do we want to see some of the art review tonight? While we wait? I can load it up. If anyone's got like any cards they want me to talk about, like art-wise, we do have the visual set list. Which this is still great right here. The Volbeat and stuff. Alright, do I know why I feel like playing in the challenge though too? Like this one, any given week I'll have like 5 to 6 judge calls in the first round alone. And then it takes my time up. I can't play at the same time as judging, but the challenges have been so much easier. Oh, I haven't seen the Snow Run yet. I don't know why. I love Snow Run arts. Snow Run's like low-key one of my favorites. Okay, I have to tell a story. When I was at, I'm gonna go all the way down to the secret rares real quick. Promos. I watched a kid pull this Ogre Pond. This is low quality art of this Ogre Pond, which is weird. He pulled it out and I'm sitting there going, oh my god, I gotta hand this kid a sleeve, right? He went and riffle shuffled it without a sleeve and bent it. Playing it. I was like, oh. Like, it's his cards. He can do whatever the hell he wants with them. But the fact is, I like these Ogre Pond arts. If anything, to be honest, I love them. Yes, Okie Dokie. I knew the parrot and the Growlithe went together. It's actually really cool. Like, let's see if I can pop them open together. Yeah. And it was like sad, but I was like, you know what? That's their prerogative. There's probably kids, there's probably guys who are dying going, why did I put my rookie card Mickey Mantle in my bike spokes? I love this Tatsuguri. Like, I want to get this Tatsuguri Secret Illustrator Rare. It's so good. It reminds me, I like this kind of style of art. I don't know if you know, I have to look him up real quick. The artist. Give me a sec here. He was one of the only American artists on Pokemon. He designed stuff like Aegislash. James Turner. Here we go. This is the guy. This one's art. The Tatsuguri here. His art reminds me a lot of his art. And I've been wondering if Asari is like a is them hiding, like using a pen name. Because I mean, I can see like you have the broken pen lines, you have a lot of the simplicity to it. So like I don't know if it's James Turner or not, but It's cool. I like it. I can actually look up their other art. Yeah, Jerky's great. We'll check it. Yeah, they don't even have a card credited. Well, they have one card credited to them. This is the only other card they've done. Oh, sorry. So, no idea. Jerky's great. He's one of like the Pidgeot set. This awesome Tropius, the Luminion. Like I use this Luminion all the time. Like this one's any deck I have Luminion in, this is the one I'm using. Yeah, I want to get that Tatsugiri. Same thing with this Cramorant, but that's because I just like I go after Cramorant cards. I'm so sad that I brought the wrong Cramorant card to get signed. It was supposed to be the Lost Zone version by the artists, and I brought the wrong one, so I never got it signed. He was at Emerald City Comic Con like 2 years ago, right when Lost Zone was like just came out. Haganisuke, I will always mark out for him. He's so good. Mikikudo, that's another one I'll always mark out for. There's Jerky again with the Tatsugiri. Waiting on 3 matches, about 3.5 minutes left, and we'll get on to the next round. There was someone else that's on the other line. I wish I have not played any pre-releases. I kind of wish I did. Oh, T0. T0's been another good one. We're supposed to find out soon who moves on in the Pokemon illustration contest. Pokechecky's been pretty good. I kind of hope I do, but at the same point, I also don't think I will. I'm proud of what I did. I don't like it, and I kind of have ideas to continue. What I should have done is done a version with the way I was doing. I've been doing the regional playmats. I have an idea for an Incineroar playmat too that would look great as a card, possibly, or a full rare card. It's just so much good art. We have way too much good art. We're still on 2 matches. Again, I'm going to update our standings for people at. We got Vinicius up there with the Sprathra. Actually, Hunter up there with the Lost Zone box. Rory Moon. What Rory Moon is this? This is a straight one? It's like this is like an ancient box. I am not sure what you're doing with that Screamtail other than trying to heal 100 damage. Raynos and the 4-0, Bad Dragon with Lugia, Michael Heredia. I probably still butchered her name, Michael. I apologize. 4-0 with the Lugia, William T with the classic Rory Moon. Amos with the Lugia, BV26 with the Lost Box Zard, 1T with the Lost Zone box, David Souza, 31 with the Banette Gardevoir. That's one retreat. That's right. Okay. You know, Michael, I grew up with someone with a very similar name. That's why I was like trying to remember. Did I butcher it or not? Torch. Nico's Nico. Can't run 4 flutters. Can't run 5 flutters. That is true. If anything, you're just trying to discard it, right? It's just another Pokemon to throw in the discard. Easy Cats with the 202. I think we'll actually watch Easy Cats this next round. 202 is a weird record to have. The fact that they haven't lost, I want to see what's going on. So we'll get Hazy Cats on. I run an illegal deck list. Very interesting records here. And it says all complete, but I'm going to double check, make sure we have no ties. We do. All right, let me make sure that we don't have any issues. They have 2.5 minutes to make a call. If you are the game that tied, you have any issues, and it does not look like they do. Which after this round also we need to make sure that we do a sponsor shout out. I need to make a sponsored video straight up for the regional, so I can just have that play when I need to. I should just make that in general. Love this lo-fi stuff. All right, they've got 1 more minute, and then we're gonna push it through. Right, Riser TCG, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Mine's going pretty well. It's actually been a very quiet night, which I will always take those, because that means the tournament is running fine. You know how many times I played Lost Zone Giratina and I whiffed the donk on turn 1 because I prized the Cramorant? It's way too many. It disappoints me. Alright, they've had enough time. We're gonna get going. There we go. Let's see who Hazy Cats is up against. She's supposed to be coming in. I don't know at what time. Oh, up against Stall. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, you're LX? Or you against Hazy Cats? But still, coming in and dropping a follow is always appreciated. Games King, okay. Yeah, right there. Right. This is where they don't know how to drop, or they just don't drop. And they just don't check in. And I drop everyone out if they miss 2 rounds that way. Oh, match is already going, and I have the wrong roundup. Let me get that fixed. There we go. Right rounds up. Papaleo King versus Hazy Cats. So this is Stall versus Espathra. So it will be interesting to see how this goes, because Espathra can do some damage, but Stall can also, you know, possibly get something up there that they don't want to. Now the thing is, like, they can obviously start the Shuppet, possibly get Mew's not going to do much in this matchup. I don't know if you want Midnight Fluttering. I know what they're doing here. Hey Camp, I'm with you. Yeah, I saw that too, Little Frizz. If people were going to do that tonight, I was going to go in and change their name every round. So I think what they're doing here is the right move. You can attack with the Espathra if they try to bring it up. You can attack with the Banette. Because they're just going to have huge hands. League headquarters isn't going to do you any good. Open deck list, you know, if they play the Mantine. You know what's gonna be funny? They're gonna hit the Erica's invitation, right? And it's gonna be the Fluttermane. And it's like, oh, that doesn't stop anything. I'm trying to remember how to change your name, Aqua. Sorry for late reply on it, but there's a way to do it. You take those, man. You take every no-show. It used to be, I used to remember playing regionals and we had actual lunch breaks. Now that we don't, I don't think most people care. Where people would miss their round due to be still eating lunch, or they just didn't want to come back from lunch. right, chat. I'm debating if I want to make a run for Worlds again. Last time I tried, COVID hit. So like, I don't know. But that's like a lot of time and effort. And like that's one of the weird things. Like I'd love to. Oh, you guys see their whole hand. 840 damage. Oh no. Like I'll be, if I do the 2015, I would be trying to make Worlds on my age 39 to 40 season. So I have no idea if that's what I want to do. Not. So, you know, the other question is, how do I fund it? How do I fund it? How do I make sure Mrs. Doom isn't like overtaxed with her kids and everything? You stepped up. We only ever have like one or two seniors show up to cups. I feel like our seniors have an easier time. At least in our area, seniors have an easier time making Worlds than our juniors do. And our juniors are stacked here in the Pacific Northwest. All right, we'll see what they do here. They do have the Turos. They could also boss KO the Rotom here. Because you know they're getting KO. This is going to be like a bajillion damage. Yeah, they've got Penny Loop. They've got all that. I went to Portland and Vancouver, and I did poorly in both of them. And it made me really question if I wanted to. Part of it made me question if I wanted to continue playing or not. It always feels like juniors play more than seniors. Right? It actually, to be honest, Z-Man, it kind of is starting to make sense. Why not have a division for older players? Like, you can even make it an optional division. They can Turo, yes, you're right there, Aqua. I just don't know what they're going to do. They have a couple different switching cards. Well, that's the question: is what age cut do you do it? And again, is it optional or not? I gotta see how many more switch outs they have because they don't want to disrupt this hand at all. They have the Turo. They have the switch. Doesn't know Tabletops talked about it? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how they win. What does the Xatu do? Xatu does 80. If you know they don't play Mantine, don't you get the other Banette out? So then, yeah. Because that gives you the ability to grab whatever, and yeah, then you should just win. So just get it out there now. And then it's just like, okay, if I want to do it again, you're not stopping me. They do play the Mantine. Okay, that's what I was wondering. But even then, it doesn't matter now. Yuri. Nothing in there, buddy. All right, lost zone the Banette, grab the Turo, call it a game. Unless you click the wrong thing. And we know that's going to be a bajillion damage. Dang. This is Spathra build kind of, excuse my language, part of my French. Kind of fucked. Fucks. Yeah, old man saying. Only 780, but man, look at this. They played it so well. That was like a master class, which I'm using that a lot tonight because it is the master class of Doom. Guys, should I run a master class of how to be a horrible caster while you cast late at night and keep getting off topic? Or should I just run that for free? Feels okay, man. How you doing, Pashi? The only Flying Man coming in with the Dialga at 4-1. Beating the Lugia. And running online tournaments is like I have so many video ideas. I just don't have the time to make them. Like how to run your own online tournament. Why we need online tournaments. The benefits of online tournaments. Not just why we need them. What the benefits are. The types of players you run it into, like the judging issues with running an online tournament. Because one of the things is like game state doesn't come up that often. And the biggest issues you run into are bugs and people being douchebags. Again, excuse my French. Like that is like 95% of what happened. And most stuff can be easily. Let's have a decent cup of coffee. Yeah, what is an online tournament? it's just that's the most of it. Like, honestly, there's a lot of nights I can run this all by myself. Like, after the first 2 rounds, judge calls become less and less. And I thought tonight might be a high judge call night because I had the amount of stall we have playing. Is that right, Zeus? Ah, my dog's sleeping. So it becomes less and less. And then usually by top cut like auto runs itself. Most of the time by top cut, I'm just pressing buttons saying next round's up, next round's up. And because it's so fast and pairing, and you have 6 minutes usually to check in and get everything going, it runs well. And if time runs out, we can make things move faster. That's like the benefit of online versus IRL. Like, you don't have people slow shuffling. Why would stall call judges? Stall, you'll have a lot of slow players. Like, we had one earlier tonight. Let me see if I can find the shot. I am going to have it public because I don't care. I am being more open with public shaming. Here we go. This was the board state. You can kind of see it off to the side. Let me bring it in a little bit. There we go. Look at the time difference here. I'll zoom in. I didn't even need to watch this game to know that was slow play. What's up, Poplio? You were right to call me on that too, Poplio. 100%. Like, I didn't even need to watch you that much. It's like, as soon as I saw that counter, I was like, oh no, yeah, no, this is bad. I'm surprised you didn't call me earlier. You had like the patience of a king or a god or something right there. Like, we'll get people call slow play and they'll be like, they're at 14 minutes and their opponent's at like 12. Right? Okay, I need to watch that, see if the player's making moves to do that. But this is like the most clear-cut case I've ever seen. Like, I had to screenshot that. I messaged my judges and some of my friends. I'm like, do you think this is slow play? I thought I was sending a video. What was that? Like, oh yeah, no, dude, you're 100% right in calling. So I have to share that one. And I prefer, okay, actually, this comes into judging. This is one of those things about like stall decks and everything else. I want you to call me as soon as it starts happening. Even if there's 20 minutes left and it's obvious, I'm not going to say they have a win state there. It's obvious that they're playing for a tie already. Like this person would have to have been doing, right? The punishment is a game loss. It's a game loss for the first time. If we do it again, it's a disqualification. Slow play stellar. So if I do write down every night who got called judges on what, and like if it's like for a restart because someone chose the wrong deck, I don't care. I don't write that down. That just happens sometimes. Or someone had a bug, like the game crashed on turn 1. Again, I don't care. I'm just going to restart the game, give everyone their thing, right? But slow play does get written down, and so does harassment and comments. And sometimes I will go into games and check what people are saying to each other just to see. And that's the judging thing, is just to see what people are saying. I went to one game once, and the guy had started calling his opponent the R word and other slurs. If you don't know what the R word is, I'm not going to say it. But their opponent, I don't even think was there. I think they had already left. They had won and left. But I just went and checked it because the game went so fast. I thought, oh, something happened, or maybe they needed a reset. No, it was a donk. Like, I was just that mad, and so he had to start calling them slurs and everything. And so like I walked in on it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a disqualification and a ban. Not that one. Think more special needs. And I actually take I take more offense to that word, considering that my son is special needs. So I totally forgot to set up the I will set up the ad read here. Give me a moment. Then what was Matoba's again? I gotta remember. It's like tiny URL/Doom. Right. If someone is harassing you like that, please report them. Because on top of that, we have now taken the policy that I will publicize it on whatever platforms I need to, and I'll reach out to any other tournament organizers to do the same thing, saying this person it's just, you report them, we get them banned. Should not be welcome in the community. And with that, let's go into happier times. Let's go into our advertisement read. First off, we have tabletopvillage.com. Tabletop Village is located in Seattle, Washington, in the International District near Lumen Field. It is one of the best places to get Pokemon in the world. If you use code DOOM5 at their website, tabletopvillage.com, you'll save 5% off your order. And that is anything they have on here. They have up pre-orders already. They have Disney Lorcana, if you want to get into that. They have the Pokemon new releases. That includes, as you see, Paldean Fates, Temporal Forces, and on top of that, the newest set, I forgot its name because I am horrible at this, and this is why I want to automate it. Again, tabletopvillage.com, Doom5 for 5% off your order. It's DOOM, numerical 5. Doom-gaming.com is one of the greatest artisan playmat places you'll find, where you'll see this amazing set right here. The Remego Rayquaza, the Lugia, and Charizard. Twilight Mask, thank you, Raizo. Aqua, are you in Seattle or the Pacific Northwest area? Because I know Brian. Brian's awesome. He's actually the one that gave me the code for there. Among other awesome playmats, including the Ouija board, Boss for Game. This is my Eevee playmat. It's 1014 for me. If you use code DOOMED, DOOMED exclamation point, you can save 10% off your first order here. And then Matoba Design, they currently have an eBay link, which it should show up in the chat. They currently offer a range of Pokemon and One Piece products, including Pulse booster boxes you can come in and get. They're also an amazing design and photography place, and also a detective agency. Don't ask me how. And it is just that good. So again, Tabletop Village, Doomed Gaming, and Matoba Design are our sponsors. Roxana's a Lie would be the next one. Actually, to be honest, doing just the words like this or other things like this, I can crank those out super quick. Like, it's not that hard. It's just, it just takes a little bit of time. Alright. We're waiting on 2 matches. Let's go ahead and update our standings. So currently we have Hunter at the 5-0, Porch at the 5-0 with Dialga, William T with the Turbo Roaring Moon at 5-0, Michael Heredia at 5-0 with Lugia, Vinicius A12FC at the 4-1. Okay. Okay, that makes sense in Aqua. Ooh, Savid with the Armor Rouge at 4-1. That's good stuff. We got a lot of like 4-1s tonight. So you're playing the Turbo Warner move. Okay, well, that makes sense. 18 seasons gas. Then the Pidgeot control. With the Entei. Oh, okay. I haven't seen the Entei. I've been seeing this version a lot lately. The Liepard Entei version. .602 is a lock. 100%. 602 will always lock. I don't think we've ever had a 602 bubble out. 611 can. 611 has. That's why I'm really interested in what Hazy Cats does. Because Hazy Cats has got the 302 going right now, right? They win out 3 games, they get in. That's what's making Hazy Cats run interesting. Getting two right off the bat, doesn't it? So chat, the question is, we'll see. I kind of want to get Dialga on. I'll see if Porch can, or Jolly Flame Man if you're in stream chat. So I wouldn't mind getting you on either. We can try to get Dialga on this next round. I'll reach out to both. That's what is the matchup we're waiting on? The Hustler versus James Merrick. Oh, this game should finish. Yeah, Daycamp, we've had it both ways. We've 100% had it both ways. We've had plenty of 611s bubble, and we've had plenty of times. I think we had the most 6-2s we've had was like 3 ones. Okay, fine, man. That's cool. I'll reach out to someone on the other ones. Exactly. If I make it. All right, let's go ahead and make sure this last game doesn't have any issues before we move on. Then I know Hunter can usually do that. Let me see if Hunter can get his 6-0. Naveed's usually good too when you get the Armor Rouge. I'm just going off people I remember who can stream. Not everybody can stream. Some people will try to stream off their phone. We had a phone game once. We had someone who was like using a tablet, and it was like the biggest version we have ever seen. And just waiting to make sure this match has no issues before moving on. It didn't take that long. I also saw that new Chin Pao plush coming out. It actually looks pretty good. I am usually afraid that the like some of these plushes don't do as well. Because they'll like flop it out. They'll be floppy or something. But again, they went with the, I hate it, this sounds wrong in every way I say it, but they went with the stiff version. On Discord. Like people who are able to stream on Discord. Some people, like, they can have issues streaming, they have different things going on. Sometimes not everybody has like a beefy machine. Like I have no issue streaming my games. Alright, let's reach out to Hunter is up against the Roaring Turbo Moon. Let's see. Yeah, so CPU issues. Okay, cool. That's fine. I will go. I'll jump to another one. If your opponent can, that'd be great. If not, again, I have some backups. Does Savine drop? Thanks. No, I understand, Hunter. I would rather have you play and make sure you're able to play over streaming. As much as I want to see players, I want people on stream and everything. I don't want players losing because they did stream and their computer can't handle it for whatever reason. Because that's not fun. That's you risking your tournament run and play just to get on for a moment. Oh, hey, Miser. So always gotta go straight for the heart. But he gets that privilege because he's my brother. I'm just checking if anybody else I know. I mean, we still have Easy Cats, and they are up against Ancient Box. So I mean, like, we can still jump to them. Savine hasn't checked in yet. Dude. But Savine's usually pretty good. And it seems like Danny 2 times is able to. It's Charizard versus Armarouge. So, but again, we're still waiting for Savine to check in. We do have Hazy as the backup if it comes to it. Which card are you looking for, Miser? Just message it to me and I can always see if I can try to find it. There he is. I might be able to find it faster. But then again, I don't know if you want to drive up to me before going to the thing. Like, all right, I have a story. Like, I was looking for Roxanne. I swore up and down I had Roxanne somewhere, right? 100 times over and over. I'm like, okay, I had it. I couldn't find it. So I bought a play set from a local store. Who had it, and it was like super close, so I didn't have to go far. It was just a quick pickup, less than like, it was like 25 cents. It was quick, right? I found my copies the next day. So just making sure people know. Oh, wow. Well, I guess we're not watching the Hunter anyways. So this match is getting set up. Yeah, I just saw that, Hunter. I was like, I looked. I was like, okay, I still had it open. I went in there, I looked, and it was like, you were dying. I was like, wait, what? No problem, Will say. Oh, totally understand. All right, so this is a question for chat. Does anyone know how to fix? Thank you, Wilte. Always appreciate it. How to fix the no card glitch? Like you can't see any cards. Because the last I heard is you had to restart. You know, reinstall the whole game. All right. Yeah, like it's happened. And with me, with the way I run things, I will let you I will let you keep trying. This is a known bug. And if you're doing it to like play your hands or something, like make your hands better, then I'll start asking for either to stream the game or start showing me screenshots of what's happening. I'll give you the honesty unless you have a thing for lying. Our people are still trying to set up, so that's why we haven't gone to the game. They already get an extension as it is, and they can have a further extension as needed. Right. That's one of the game-breaking bugs that has happened. I've had games I've prized all for coffee though. All right. Just making sure they're set up. I'm gonna go see from some
I gotta
more.
sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
When isn't there a game-breaking bug in live?
100%. And Joji, 100%. Hopefully you're having a good night. As a 7-month member of Doomco, you are now allowed to look, not touch, the Gunpla shelf. You may look. You touch? No touchy. There we go. Okay, looks like they're going. All right. When do I get one of my lunch breaks? When you hit a year. We got the game going now. Finally. Happens. Lunch breaks are for closers. So it also explained chat because I had issues setting up. It happens. They already get extra 5 minutes due to stream setup time. That's the account for the person getting into the Discord, setting up their screen, making sure that we can play. Because of how long it took, they get an extra 7 minutes on top. So there's an extra 12 minutes to this game. Yes, Joji, really. They close doors usually. Now, Joji, I'm trying to limit myself on Gunpla purchases all the time because you know what happened? I keep buying them. I was like, yeah, this is great. I want to get another one. We get another one kind of thing. This isn't a horrible turn. Not a great turn. I mean, you could go Rotom, Zard. You're going to survive a turn. I'm going to get more cards. I just got the RX 78-2 Origin high grade. And because a lot of reviews are saying it's way better than the real grade. I'm trying to just stay away from master grades right now. I don't agree with getting rid of the Bibarel. I do with the catcher. But we'll have to see. See, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm limiting myself to that I can only have one active at any given time. So I don't get any more right now until I finish this one. And I've panel lined it. I've decaled it. I get off topic like this and do the whole thing. But it hasn't even shipped yet. Never mind, it has shipped. But it won't be here till next week. That's why I 100% don't go to that store in downtown Seattle. I feel like you want a seal stone here for a Pidgeot and another Zard. We're gonna start getting some damage now. You already have the Manaphy, so you're kind of safe from the Delphox. So I like to see how this goes, because Savid's very, very crafty. Okay, that burn emote, I had not seen that before, Joji. That is so cool. Oh, the path. And the prime catcher. So now the question is, how do you do this? How do you want to go after the Delphox? I mean, you can actually get the KO on the Delphox if you grab the choice band here. Oh, they don't have it, the Defiant. Okay, that's cool. Updating my emos to be all Fuecoco is on my to-do list. Twitch Prime subcatcher. Like, I'm wondering here, watching this, like, I feel like you still gotta take the incentive here and get that Manaphy out of the act. Like, even my art styles change between, like, emotes on here. Like the Haunter's like a completely different one from everything else, and the Fuecoco, and it's just, yeah. I need to choose a style and stick with it. We're going to see Arceus. We're going to see Arceus. Well, more than what I need to do is sit and just draw them all. But like, tomorrow's my day off, like a straight up day off. I'll be, and I'll probably end up playing Fallout all day. Yes, and I want the Barad-dûr. Love me Lord of the Rings. Love me Lord of the Rings enough to have it tattooed on my arm. Prime Catcher, again, he is really going after that man. Which Fallout? Fallout 4 right now. I played through New Vegas. Recently, I did independent New Vegas because I hate everyone else. I then went into, and now I'm playing 4. I think I'm going to do either Minutemen or Brotherhood of Steel. I'm not sure. Like, I haven't even gone to the railroad yet. I haven't even found the Institute. And then after I'm done with 4, I finally got 76. I'm gonna give 76 a shot. I hate how much they sit there and make you do all the quests, like constantly. But New Vegas is where it's at. I hate Dead Money, even though some people love Dead Money. The Dead Money is the last one I do. I usually speed run myself to get to Honest Hearts, so I can get the Survivalist rifle and the Survivalist armor, because you can get that pretty early and you can get really good DPS out of the Survivalist rifle, and the armor's still pretty good until you get like power armor or something. See, that's the thing. Like, people like Dead Money, I don't. But Old World Blues is the best in my opinion. De-evolution into the Iona. Our man Savid's always got a plan. I put a lot of time into 3. I say go Old World Blues, then Lonesome Road. If you had asked me in a play order, that's what I would do. Lonesome Road should always be your finale. Like, the reason why I don't like Dead Money is because, like, it feels like a reset to me. It's just like, oh yeah, now you've reset yourself. And like, if you don't have like a melee character set up, it's like really difficult. De-evolution did nothing. Alright, am I the only person anytime he hears de-evolution, they start thinking the D-Generation X theme song in their mind? What I don't have is the Fallout 4 DLC. And there's a lot of people telling me you need to play Nuka World. So at some point I need to get that. Also, our player here, I forget his name. He is currently out of rare candies. He has used all 4. If anything, if he gets, I don't believe Savid plays a second de-evolution, but it could really, really hurt here. You see the Arceus evolution into the DT, to another Arceus, into the pass. Like, I think I've put more time into Fallout 4 right now because of all the stupid side quests you have to do, or like you get caught up with the whatever it is, the Minutemen quests, as we do see the win here. Dang, I won't lie, I was holding out for Savid for the win, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. Than anything. Let's see, New Vegas, historically, time played I have on Steam, when I had it legally, I have about 152 hours. I know I put more time into that when I was pirating it, so I probably have a good about 600 to 700 hours in New Vegas. Comparatively to Fallout 4, I have probably about 110. And that was because the first time I played through Fallout 4, I just rushed. After a point, I just started rushing it. I was like, I can't do these Minutemen quests anymore. I'm just going to finish this game out. Or all the Radiant quests. So, it's going to update to everything. Oh, Hazy Cats with the dub. What did I say? Hazy Cats wins out. Hazy Cats makes it. 402 just climbing that stat. 92 times until we just watched win. Jolly Flyman took the win. Michael Redia going 6-0. Should be able to double ID into cut. Hunter took the loss last time. Torched took their first loss with the Dialga. Let's see, Savi took their second loss. There's some interesting Gold Dango coming in at 5-1. Beating the Pidgeot Control. Good for them. Any other interesting ones going? Oh, I didn't see this. Marp with the Great Mill Tusk Mill. 5-1. With the Mantine. This is like a control mill. And you have some extra options. The hand trimmer. Yeah, I kind of want to get this one on next round. We'll see who they're playing. Maybe see if we can get them on. Huh. That's interesting. Let's see. Any other interesting decks? Up there again, I was watching the Hazy Cats. The Hazy Cats come up. That is all the games done. We will continue on. 28 of 28 matches done. That means we should have no issues. Let's get to round 7 and let's find ourselves a game. We might just go with the Hazy Cats run because if they keep winning, they're going to make cut. I want to see about that, what was that again? Marp. I would like to stream this game if possible. Either side works. Love to get that on. PK Bubba, I don't know if you're in chat. I know sometimes you're able to stream your games. If you're able to, I'd love to get you on. Because you are his opponent coming in with the Arceus Giratina attack. So there he is. Awesome. I see him. Thank you, Luke. Thank you, PK. You're amazing. Thank you. If you don't know who PK Bubba is, he's an amazing player, better than I am. I should get coaching. Honestly, I do need coaching. I just don't know from who anymore. There you go, Michael. If you're in chat, I got you guys ID'd. No issues. Easy to ID. Oh. Yeah, 602 should get you in. I don't know who you'll pair up with, but they'll probably want to ID next round as well. You'll get the players who don't. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna get the players who won't. Okay, you guys gotta see what's up with okay, I fixed itself. I was gonna show you what was happening to PK Bubba's stream. Like I had a whole bunch of placeholders. The interesting thing here is like Arceus hits hard enough into the tusk to be taking KOs. The 6-2 get in sometimes. That is why I keep the standings updated as much as I can. I will keep them up. And again, it depends on how many people ID, how many people don't. And there is a person does not have to ID if they don't want to. Because right now, we have currently, I'm keeping the standings updated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus, Hazy Cats is going to make things interesting, so consider that 11. Hazy Cats got pared down as well. Hazy Cats might even be able to ID in. I don't know. That's the biggest issue is Hazy Cats. Because they're already O-2 and they're just winning. Hazy Cats loses this round, it still screw things up, but it becomes less likely. As we see the attach pass and the Mantine start, or Mantine. You gotta get our Pokemon down because we know what's in Lucas's hand. I mean PK Bubba, sorry, he doesn't. What is his name? So, oh, the 210 actually comes into play. Except this is a donk. I'm sorry, this is a donk. You might have to go jump to Hazy Cat's game now. Yeah. We'll jump over to Hazy Cats here in a moment. Rip. I was like, oh yeah, the cape's gonna come to play. Oh, that's dumb. And we like to call that in the business a game a regretful game. All right. We'll jump over to Hazy Cats because they have a vested interest in what happens. Well, let me get them set up, and then we will have their game up. As they are currently up against Lugia, who is it was a down pair for Hazy Cats. Now, to the Minccino, they've got the fish, another Minccino. So there's Archeops in there. Mist Energy. Right now, Hazy Cat's hand, though, looks absolutely bad. We'll have to see what comes off the top deck here. Is Mr. Powerowski has got it. He's going. You see the Flittle come up because Flittle's got free retreat. This is an interesting call. You have a couple ways of setting this up. You could possibly here go in with the Espathra. The Espathra can get set up. You can get the Espathra really well set up here. They're now going to have to either commit more energy to the Lugia, or they have to get it out there and try to get Minccino going, but they still have to commit a lot of energy to that too. They have to... As Hazy Cats here is now living in what we like to call Top Deck City. Right, so the boss, we come into the Iono. Not much you want to see here. There's no reason to put the league headquarters down. Gets the Shuppet and the Banette back. Alright, so sorry, I had to go answer a question in my Discord. You see the Minccino, possibly gonna see that coming up. Oh, I didn't even realize I only have the single Archeops. Oh, that's painful. So you see the KO here. That Minccino is ready. Ready to destroy. Like, it feels to me like you have to go after that. Because otherwise it's going to just win the game. Not win the game, it's just going to cause more havoc. Thankfully, no other issues are going on. I will keep updating standings as we go. I am also dropping any players who have missed 2 consecutive rounds or missed rounds like they missed round 3 and then 7. Usually wild drop. You miss round 1, I usually know why you missed round 1. Because stuff. Okay, so we'll see. Hazy Cats should easily take 2 prizes here. I don't even know if you Iono. Because like they're sitting on gift energy anyways, might as well take the 7. Rigid Band's not going to do you good, too good. You could power up the Radiant Alakazam. The Radiant Alakazam is an option here. Because you're taking the KO anyways with the Espathra. Might as well put the energy on the Radiant Alakazam and make him maybe regret having so many cards in hand. I don't think most people realize how good of an attacker Radiant Alakazam can be. And even then, you don't even have to evolve this next turn. Or if you do evolve, you can evolve one of the Zatus. And so, like, Mr. Porowski here is going to be looking for ways to thin that hand and keep that hand small, because now you're threatening the Radiant Alakazam. The thing is, like, they need another energy on that special roll no matter what, because the Espathra is increasing its stuff. So, okay, then you can go ahead. Lumi here. What you're going to do? Lumi for probably Iono? Yeah, Iono makes sense. Because again, that lowers your count, but you're also getting 2 prize cards. Not as good of Iono as we'd hope for on Hazy Cat's side. Again, being a little biased towards Hazy Cats, but it's my tournament. I can do whatever I want. Yeah, get the Clairvoyant Sense. That's good. We got a Draw Engine. Get down to our Flittle. This Iono needs to be big. It needs to be big. This hurts a lot. I'm trying to figure out what they can do. Like, it felt like it was important to take the KO this turn. Now they got the double Minccino. Or Cinccino, not Minccino, Cinccinos. They've got that Versal energy. Well, now we see the Mew. Espathra. This is where like Enhanced Hammer is going to come in. It would be like a great play because you can knock off that gift energy and prevent them from possibly having game. We'll see Cyball here for 180. They've got the Archeops. And they're going to get a whole bunch of Bunch of stuff off the gift. It feels like the whiff was just a little too much. They also have 12 energy in the discard. Oh! Oh, boss's orders. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. They drew into the boss's orders, so it just didn't matter. Dang it. I don't know what 512 gets you in now, but it does throw a lot of chaos out there, and that's what I love is chaos. Give me the chaos. We'll go ahead and update the standings here. Because as it stands, we have a couple 5-2s in there, but we still have a couple 5-1s still playing. Any 2 times still streaming? No, they're not. Savid's still streaming. Savid dropped. Yeah, I have no idea. Jolly should be able to ID. Hunter should be able to ID. PK Bubba should be able to ID. I think Vinicius is playing Amos. No, I'm playing Quinn. Amos is playing Danny, so that's at least two more 6-1s. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I feel like we're going to have a 6-2 make it. Apologies, I need to stretch my arms. Which right now, if cut happened right now, we'd have Turbo Moon, Lugia, Lost Zone Box, Dialga Matang, Arceus Tina, Dialga Matang, Lugia Archeops, Ancient Box making it. Yeah, you are technically undefeated because you late signed up and missed round 1. Which is interesting that it shows you as like an active player for round 1 even though you late signed up. It's just so weird because like I'm like, no, he was just late. Or did you sign up and miss it entirely? Maybe that's why. I don't know. But I know you've been playing, so I'm not gonna do anything about that. Like, part of me wanted to go out and buy Dialga. Where are all the Chien-Pao players at? The Chien-Pao, Gloomy Monica. There we go, Gloomy Monica. They didn't show up tonight. It was all Lugia tonight, which is weird. Okay, that makes sense. But you can always miss the first round and just win out. I mean, that's what you're essentially done. It's like, yeah, yeah, I'll just win. That is a good attitude to have. Yeah, I thought about it. I really did. I was like, man, you know, I should buy into this. And then I'm like, but does it survive rotation? Does it survive after Worlds? Because I won't have any IRL play until after Worlds when like League Cups and stuff come back. Like, I mean, there's a couple leagues I could go to. Maybe some couple smaller like homemade tournaments. Like, or not homemade, but other things. But like, cups are done here soon. And it's just weird considering usually we don't get NAIC until July. And we usually get like the June playthrough still. If I remember right correctly. Oh, the new Loyal 3 set. That's supposed to be a little bit more dragon themed, because I know we have that new what is it called? Kingdra EX promo coming out. We don't know what it is, but we know it's coming. All right, just checking. 18 of 22 matches done. Let's go ahead and update the standings again. So currently, still waiting for the 5-1s to finish out. Looks like again, Hazy Cat's throwing in all of it. So we'll have to see. I'm just checking something out. Okay, making sure there. Do we have any other new card spoilers coming? Okay, here we go. Danny 2 times is 6-1. Just check the pairings real quick. That's always a good way to see who is still playing. 4-2, 4-2, 4-2, 3-2-1, 3-2-1, 3-3. So yeah, we're going to have a 6-2 make it tonight. Which the person with the highest chance is Amos here. Amos W has the highest chance. Everyone else up here from 7th upward, you should be ID'd. 100% you should be ID'd. There's no reason not to ID that. And yeah, Hazy Cats kind of throws things into, if Hazy Cats wins, that will give them, now they will just miss cut because there'll be too many 6-2. So Hazy Cats needed to win out. Sadly not happening. Oh, listen, play it out. Everyone play it out. Play it out. Now, if someone at 6-1 does play it out, and obviously Michael and William are going to get down paired because they can't pair them to each other again. So we'll have 1 down pair, 2 down pairs. That means 1-6-1 is getting down pair. I have a feeling it's supposed to be Danny 2 times because they have the lowest opponent win percentage, but I don't think it is. So one of the 6-1s is getting down paired into a 5-2. I will try and find that match and see if we can get that one streamed, because that will be someone's winning in and it will be a double winning in. One person will end up going 7-1 or one person's going 6-2. Or the person loses and goes 6-2 and still gets in. Okay, so I'm redeem random fact. Rizo 162 is going, 6-1 has to play. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1s. 7 and the 601s are going to get down pairs. So that's to win the 6-1s. So that's 7 people getting paired, and there's going to be an odd one out. So a 6-1 has to play. Okay. The reason, I'm going to do this random fact anyways. Just it came up. It got messaged to me. If you know about the show Cheers, for a short time there was a series of Cheers themed bars set up in airports where they had animatronics there who were off-brand versions of the characters Norm and Cliff. They got sued about it and it went all the way to the Supreme Court about likeness rights and stuff like that. Because there was like going over it, and I'm trying to look what happened. The Supreme Court rejected review without any comment or dissent. I don't even know what happened to the end of it, but that's interesting. That there's being an artist working marketing and everything, that like likeness rights is huge. All right, we're still waiting on 2 matches with a minute 23 left, or a minute 5 actually here. Because when I say that, then we are on delay. So, what's up, Ferretaria on YouTube? How are you having a good night? Hopefully you are. I am, as we are just waiting here for this round to end so we can get our next featured matches going. And if I butchered your name, I apologize. I am horrible with pronunciations and name. We try our best. Let's see who the last pairings are. David Souza and Ryan Now versus Eddie Reyes. Get ready to go make sure those matches don't have issues before we get too far. Because it's the last round of our cut. Please don't give me issues. The worst. Okay, the worst is, and I've talked to players like this before. I've had like a pair of 1 and 5 players get in a fight over a tie, and Top Cut is after this next round. We just finished round 7, going to round 8. What I ended up saying to him was, I even looked like at the games to make sure it didn't affect like win percentages and stuff. I'm like, your guys' game actually doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. I'm keeping it a tie. Moving on. Okay, Ryan, that one seems like they understand. No issues there. UW, no. I am not doing any cups tomorrow. I might do a cup next Saturday, but I'm not doing a cup tomorrow. I did one last weekend, and I don't do back-to-back weekends usually, just so Mrs. Doom doesn't end up with the kids alone. And there's some weeks I have, but I have like a Mariners game coming up I'm going to. I have some other stuff and I'm going on through June before I send Mrs. Doom off in July, which there will be a 2-week break in July from all tournaments. All tournaments. And you're like, why? Well, because I'm going to be solo dadding and I have no way of being able to run the tournaments and take care of my kids at the same time. Even if they're asleep. One of them has issues with sleep. He's gonna wake. Sometimes he wakes up in the middle of the night. When he wakes up and I'm still streaming, then I have to kill it or kill a tournament. I'd rather just take the 2 weeks off. Take a break. All right, looks like there's no issues. Round 8 is up. And let's go find ourselves a game. Who got down pair? Jolly Flying Man got down pair. So did Amos. So we're actually going to watch Hazy Cats again. Oh, they left. I'll say if they were playing. I want to ask Hazy. No. Sorry. Yeah, no problem. I'm asking Hazy to do it one more time because Amos needs this win. So we're going to have Hazy on because this Amos wins. This is a win in for Amos. I was 100% trying to get a person on a win in it. All right. And if you're asking for IDs, I'll be there in just a moment. They are setting up. Yes, as you can see here, Amos W is currently sitting at 8. Ooh, Torch drop. They had a chance to make it. So Amos loses. That's it. He doesn't make it. He wins. He's in. And that's the reason why we're watching this game. Even though we've had Hazy Cats on like 3 times tonight. Where is the young Oldell? The young Oldell is currently in 6th place. Which I will update the standings actively so we get the ties in. 5th place. Jolly Flying Man is the one who got down pair. We're just waiting for the game to get going. Do, 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 do. Oh, I have both of those. Yeah, I don't know. Someone probably did put a video out with Jacques and Zark. I was asking if someone put a video out recently with Lost Zone because I'm hitting all Lost Zone decks lately. All right. We got the Flittle, but no Buddy Pop and start. Nothing more you want to see there. The fabled double Buddy Pop and start. Not as good as the fabled double Battle VIP's pass start. That is a thing of legends. And they gonna go first against Lugia? Everything they dream. Oh, you gotta do the double buddy. Get yourself another Zatu. Get yourself a Shuppet. No? Everything's meta manipulation by now. Espathra did lose last time they played against it. Does Spathra do any relevant damage? Mostly you gotta make sure the Minchinos aren't out there. That seems to be the thing. Like, they don't play Prime Catcher here, so like the next issue is they can't just get enough energy and hopefully KO the Lugia. Probably. They earlier we watched them play against Control and they absolutely just body Control. But they were hitting the Banette and they just had so many cards in hand they just blew it up every turn. Right. Like I was talking with Heatmiser a little bit earlier. He was like, "What should I play?" I'm like, "Well, play POW." And he was like, "Why POW?" I'm like, "Well, because you just spam energy against certain things and always win." He was like, "Ugh." There you go. Chat, I will definitely say this. You guys, you people, use more gender neutral terms. Make this fun. Like, if for some godforsaken, I'm gonna say godforsaken reason, I ever became a TPCI official caster, I have no idea what I'd do. because like I like talking to people and about things. Watch, they got double Archeops, not single Archeops. I think he didn't do Dialga Matame because he has the Shin Pao deck already built. He also has Miraidon. And see, this is where Lugia hurts him now, because the Minccino just does it. Yeah, okay, I'll have to tell this story. If he's still on, he'll laugh about it. We're at the Cup last Saturday. He was 0-1 at the time. He was playing against a Charizard. And he had a setup to KO the active Charizard EX and the lone Charmander in play. The guy would have nothing to attack with, right? His Radiant Zard had 0 energy on it, not enough to attack. Nothing could attack that next turn. He bosses orders up the Bidoof on the bench and then realizes, and then KOs, and then goes after the Charmander and the Charizard. And he realizes what he did. And like halfway him saying that, he just scoops and takes the L. Like like his brain just misfired that second. But then he did well enough. He was like, I don't remember we finished, but he got a little bit better together and finished way better than I did. I ended up in that cup going 1-3-1. The only person I beat was he. And then I tied a Charizard, lost to Blocklax because I didn't tech for Blocklax. And then what else? I lost to a Charizard because I went hyper aggressive and I just couldn't win. I just couldn't find the card I needed for game. So it happens. Yeah, I've done that Doinkus. Incineroar is a good play with 4 sides. It's fun. People don't know how to play against it. Dude, I went out and bought the Incineroars. I really thought about playing them at a cup. I should have. What's funny about Incineroar, depending on how you play it, you can beat a lot of decks. Dude, you can get them for like $1. You should have someone around you should be able to get it. Yeah, this game does feel like it's over, but it sucks. They've got the 3 Minchinos out. The only one prizer they can attack with is Alakazam. Does Tabletop have them? They should. I highly doubt that they don't. No Alakazam. No belt either. But then also, you know what? They could also be out of energy. I doubt that, but... that is too good. Dude. And there's the concession. I need to update to the newest Incineroars I'm seeing around because the Incineroar is just too good. Too much fun. It is hard mode Charizard. But I've seen some people run Charizard. With that, Amos does guarantee their way into Top Cut with Lugia. And that should set us up to be... Oh, they tied the round before. You need day camp. It won't show it. It's just going to show a update thing. As much as I love the MGen, it doesn't make a unique IRL. URL, not IRL. Haha. So our top cut's pretty much set. We got Jolly Flying Man coming in at number 1, going 7-0. 7-0. He dropped the round 1. Didn't do it and then won 7 straight. My man. William T coming in with the Turbo Roaring Moon. Doinkus, I'll check it out. Check it out in just one moment. Michael Heredia coming in with the Lugia at number 3. Hunter Thompson, Huntimon. I mean, I think it's Thompson Hunter. So you can always yell at me. I screwed up your name. Coming in at 611 with the Lost Zone box. Vinicius coming in 611 with this Bathrozatu. We'll say PK Bubba. Coming in with the Arceus Giratina 611. Danny 2 times with the Charizard Pidgeot at 611. And Amos W with the Lugia. Smith, thank you. I knew it was something like Thompson or Smith. And so Marie coming in, Marp coming in with the mill. Hey, I mean, he's a good author, don't take it anyways. So this is the version that Marp is playing. We had it on stream and PK Bubba ran it over. And it got donked. PK Bubba attached return pass. They attached skate return on the Mantine and pass. And then PK Bubba Ultra Balled, had vacuum, Starbirth. That's a game. Dude, 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 dude. Ron Blade, thank you for the follow. Hey Daycam, can you DM me the link, please? We'll call you Hunter Roy. You're my long lost four times removed cousin. Yeah, someone asked, is 6-2 make it? Torch had a chance. Ron Blade, it is worth it. Bad Dragon with a Lugia right there. I don't think there's any way for them to gain 3%. Oh yeah, no problem. Dude, if anybody needs to see a list right now as we wait for the final games to finish up, just say so. Also, if you want me to look at a certain card art from Twilight Masquerade, I still have that up. We can definitely look at a certain card art. Which, if you ask me what my favorite art is from this set, right now I am honestly going towards this Chansey. But I like how serene and simple it is. That's a personal preference kind of thing. The problem is there's so many good card arts now. Like, it's so hard to be like, okay, there's like a horrible one. Like, there's a couple of them like, yeah, this was bad, but like right now it's just like it's good. Billy Bolt? Okay, I'll look at Billy Bolt. And this would be my other favorite, is the Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri. Any new ancient supporters? I don't think there is. Because these are all the supporters right here, and none of them have ancient on them. Billy Bolt's electric, right? In this set? This one right here, right? I'll go look at the apple here in a second. They're doing the same thing they did to like Rapid Strike and Fusion Strike and everything. They get one set and that's it. He's nice. Like I like this more watercolor based style. Let's look at the Dipplin real quick. Remember, right? It's in the trees, right? Well, there's this one. Good night, dude. Aqua, thank you for playing tonight. Could you imagine grabbing an apple and a freaking little dragon guy pops out of it? Because here's the Applin version with all of them in the trees. Yeah, this is the tournament that tests you. It tests how well you can stay up and how well you can play being tired. Like usual, I'll wait until card prices go down before I go and try to get some of them. Like the Ursaluna here is probably going to be one of the chase cards. Blood Moon Ursaluna is probably going to be the chase card that people are going to oversell. Not hit Moonbryon numbers, maybe Greninja. Just because it's Greninja. I don't think it'll hit Moonbryon numbers because Moonbryon is just insane right now. You know, like, I'm not big on this Dragapult. I'm actually not big on most of these full arts right now, except for the Ogerpons. They're just so generic. I forgot I said Infernape has one. No, it's just there. That's like the problem I have with it. It's just there. Like, even like the full art Zard is like bad, but like, yeah, the regular arts, some of these are better. Like, there's a Luna here with it like swiping at you. And like, I think Hunter, you brought up earlier also like the Dragapult. So much better. Like usually I like full arts. I like to play with the full arts and stuff. But it's just not it this time. I mean, look at this Blissey. And this is an illustrated Blissey too. I think after seeing what they were asking for in the illustration contest, they're looking for more illustrated things like this. Like I would play that Blissey, but if I remember right, the Blissey illustration rare was kind of good. I think there was one. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Yeah, normal pulse at 37 right now. I think it's gonna go down to probably about 15. But not for a while. I'm glad I just don't have to buy it right now. Like, to be honest, like I'm thinking about like just playing some Blissey EX just because it looks fun. Me. Hasn't it hit midnight here, buddy? I didn't realize Daycamp yet redeemed Roundabout art. Well, I'm doing that anyways. Oh, this is kind of cool. I hadn't seen this. That one's kind of nice. I like the coloring on this one. Oh, so we did get another future Pokemon too. We got another Iron Bundle. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, Terra Roll. I wish the Terra Roll was different. Or it was different. Kind of like it was with like the Omegas and stuff. Like it should be different for every card. Or something, right? There's a Zapdos in this set? Oh, there is. How many Zapdos cards have there been? I feel like Zapdos is one of those ones that... 47. Okay. How much is this card? I have this card. I was just seeing how much it is. Damage for 28. Near mint, 35. Okay. That's not bad. I have this one. I was just wondering. Oh, is that the last one? Is that it? Is that even time? Awesome. We are going to get this going. And guess who will be joining me for top 8? The Sneaks. No. Get it going. Sign up next phase. Confirmed. So because we already have PK Bubba, we will probably start with them, but I need to make sure to pop into everyone's matches so everyone knows that for Top Cut, we do hope you can stream your game. And even if we don't feature you right off the bat, if you are able to and can, that would be great because sometimes matches end early and we want to make sure. Yeah, Michael, go ahead and hop on as well. I want to start with PK Bubba just because he was already set up. It's quicker, but if you join a table, that way we can jump in. And they are up against, I am double checking their matchup. Hey, they're up against you. So actually, you don't need to. Because we already have the match, but be ready for the next one. If you win. And it looks like we have a drop already. Looks like someone's going to sleep. Alright, so we got the game getting ready to go. So Hunter is moving on because Vinicius is going to bed. And then once this game gets going, we'll start watching. I should have done that strategy. Bow, bow, bow. You know a good way to do it? 10 energy drinks right now. 10 of them. Heart attack right there, 10 of them. So the Arceus does have the energy attached for this turn. You need to eat 100 burritos then. Exactly 100. Energy detached pass. I mean, he's not getting KO'd this turn. But the question is, what is he able to get afterwards? $6,000 chicken fajitas? I don't know. Actually, like 6 6,000 chicken fajita sounds pretty good right now, to be honest. Now I'm just sitting here thinking about Taco Bell. Sausage McBiscuit. Now that is a good judge because they will be set up hopefully for next turn. Hopefully the judge on the other side will cripple the Lugia. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. You know, I haven't had a sausage McBiscuit in a long time. I think the last time I had it was at Vancouver Regional. And I had to wait freaking forever. Because that McDonald's there was like busy all weekend. DT. Oh, the research, but no Archeops. I remember grabbing something to eat because we stayed and watched finals, right? And it was a Big Mac and fries. And it took forever because they kept giving all the large orders before me. Like, it's just a Big Mac and fries. What the And then they had no ice. So that wasn't funny. It is optimal for some drinks. For McDonald's, you do need ice, surprisingly. Oh, we'll see some damage come out here. It feels like PK Bubba here probably wanted to put all the energy back in the deck. Maybe go after the Minccino. We'll have to see what happens here. There's the big boy Snorlax. Double Archeops. The evolution. Yes, these are best of 3. We are now in the best of 3 section. Well, we run the regional of Doom. That is, ooh, we're going to probably see a KO here, which is coming up in 2 weeks. Every round will be best of 3. We'll see the KO here, but at what cost? They don't have another Minccino down. It doesn't feel like there's a reason to boss anything here. I think more than likely you're just trying to get a Giratina. Oh, got an issue. What is the issue? This is a rarity. We almost never have issues in top 8. William, if you're in chat, did you miss your match? Will the regional be NAIC format? Yes, it will be. We actually start NAIC format next week. So yeah, we had William did not check in, did not show up. William Z Goat 0484. If anyone knows who he is, did not check in, did not show up. If you show up, so we can get the thing going. But that is the issue: is we need to get it going. Now, here's the surprising thing. You see the boss's orders here. If he goes after the Giratina, it's not going to KO it. Going after the Bib was probably the better move. It does Lost Zone it and make it more. All right, cool. So with that, Denny 2 times and Hunter have both moved on without playing a single game. What card am I most excited for? Tatsugiri. It reminds me a lot of obviously the Catcher. Catcher feels greedy. Yeah, Classic Chaos. Yeah, because it reminds me a lot of Jirachi, and I just like Tatsugiri as a Pokemon. That boss is going to be crucial. Yeah, I want the full art, 100%. Alright, just one moment here, chat. Got to pause that, and then say hello to someone who some people have been asking for. Are you there, Emmy? Turned up. Case. Right. The worst way to stop Polt right now is Rel or whatever its evolution is. Just a sec here. I'm not hearing you, Emmy. You're using your phone again, right? Yeah, I've got you turned up. I don't know what's going on. That's weird because it worked last week. All right, we'll go into game 2 here. Dang, that boss prize was just clutch. I mean, how good was that? Oh wow, they released the special illustration rare Teal Mask Ogre without the card. I didn't know that. That's cool. That is really cool. So enemy must be rebooting or to getting something working. I'll just crank the music back up until we get it working. You start the Squovid or you start the Arceus? Are you able to... Just 1 second. Oh wow, man! Like, are you trying to? Is he trying to set up a prime catcher possibility here? That's what I'm trying to wonder. What PK Bubba's looking at? I don't even know if you want Nestash. You had the jet energy. Okay, going to the judge though. So you get the chance to double judge, which I mean, who doesn't love the double judge? I mean, I know I got you on chat too. Can you hear me? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. That's so weird. We're trying to get Emmy on chat, but they're having an issue where they're just not able to get what they need. Like, I mean, you're showing up sometimes as green, but I'm just not hearing anything. Let me check something else real quick. No, my Discord's up. Yes, I know you guys demand Emmy. Her volume's up all the way. Let me try something. Like, I hear something. Let me stop the music and see if that helps. All right, you know what I'm going to do real quick? I'm going to disconnect. And then I'll jump back in. You guys are going to lose the game for just one moment. The game should be back. Emmy, can you just say some stuff? Speaking but not showing up again. Hey, Daycamp, can you jump in with us and see if you work? Try it now, Emmy. There we go. There we go. I can hear you, but you're not showing up on the Discord thing. Yeah, like you're not appearing on the Discord thing, so give me a second on that. I might have to just do a restart on Discord. I think that's what fixed it last time. Yeah, so I think I'll do that real quick. Chat, you're going to lose the game for a second. I apologize. I will be right back.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
All right, I'm back. Go ahead and just say something. I'll see you show up on my sound thing. Not showing up. Yeah. I can hear you. The chat is not hearing. Yeah, it's not showing up on the thing. Like, I believe my Firefox audio is working. Yeah, that's still working. I wonder if I can just set it to desktop audio. That might work. Unhide all. Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm looking for my. There's a way I can set it to desktop audio. Like, I just don't know why it's not working. Which Lucas is just killing it as it is. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear Emmy now too. It's just not, they're not showing up on my Discord thing, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on because I use a splitter, and for some reason it's just not. Neither. Like I run a channel splitter. Say some stuff real quick. Yeah, not showing up. So weird because it should be showing up. It's probably OBS problem. The OBS has been fun. He's just, he is living and dying by the top deck right now, which chat you can know as well. We hope to have the other ones set up when the other games have just finished. didn't. I'm just trying to remember how to reset up my desktop audio for this.
Hacker, and they just judged, but they also just gave their opponent
Do you
a
hear
fresh
yourself?
hand.
Do you hear yourself now on the stream?
Oh, let me check.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, and ever annoyed at OBS person. I'm currently joined by Pokeyami and Daycamp helping me trying to figure out why my Discord all of a sudden stopped taking audio from them. I believe they're working now. Again, if you want to go ahead and say some stuff and say to it, and anyone check, say, hey, yes, I hear Emmy. Hey, that would be great.
It sounds like you can hear me, at least for I listened for a second, so hopefully that is the case.
Yeah, I do need to do a little sound adjustment to it. I'm just lowering your volume a little bit, but we should be good. And again, thank you for the raid. Hey, Sneaky Old Crab, I'm going to give you a shout out. I will actually go and check out your stream now. I'm actually going to go look. I always try to do that for anybody who raids. If I haven't seen them before, I will. Oh, you played the Masquerada tonight. Oh crap! No, yeah, dude, I'm gonna follow you. Congratulations on that. Yeah, oh, it looks like chat definitely is. I looked at that Masquerada deck a few times. I was like, maybe I could get this on. And it looked like an interesting deck. All right, so now I got to figure out. Yeah, so I don't know what happened with Discord tonight, but I'm just capturing from my desktop audio.
Cool. I'm gonna hop off and go back to
Watching.
not having to talk.
Thanks, Daycamp. Thanks for coming in and
Thank
helping
you,
us.
Daycamp.
No problem.
Yeah, that was a weird thing. It's just like it decided that tonight it decided Discord and Spotify just didn't work.
That's so strange.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like something. I know forever ago I had to like redo, because I have it split on Streamlabs, but I use Streamlabs, not regular OBS. Where I had to like redo it, but yeah, I have it split so that I don't get yelled at for playing copyright music.
I have it split also because I do voice things usually. I usually have filters.
Oh, that makes sense.
So I'm just gonna leave it the way it is tonight and then figure it out later. When I took all the prize cards, going into game 3.
I was like, that was definitely an ouch. Even though they only had the one Archeops, like they were so chilling, just because we couldn't set up.
Yeah, they were behind almost the entire time. Last game, they PK Bubba Lucas got the turn 1 attach and just got going.
Yeah.
And there was just not much that they can do. Then
if you start Arceus and Energy, that's what you gotta do.
And the time that it's taken for this game to get to game 3, the other game that is still playing, Jolly Flame Man versus Amos, is Lugia versus Dialga Matang, is still in game 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, you would not think they would take that long for that matchup.
No, and they are currently taking that long. And so we don't have it on stream yet, but Jolly Flame Man said if we need them in future rounds, we can.
Okay.
I think they might be taking a moment. Yeah.
It looks like taking a quick moment.
Yeah, that is what it was. Oh, you're in game 2? Okay, that works. It doesn't update as fast. Okay. That makes sense, Jolly.
This cut looks like last format.
Yeah.
Except for I feel like Espathra wasn't popular last format, but everything else.
We were cheering on Easy Cats with Espathra because they started
Mhm.
off 102.
Oh, undefeated.
And then, so they ran the gauntlet. And they hit double Lugia at the end, which is like the worst matchup they had.
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
Lugia deciding to show up in droves tonight did not help.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I saw. Was there something with I thought I saw something on Twitter earlier where there was a group online that wanted everyone to play Block Lax tonight, so then a bunch of people in protest were playing Lugia instead. Is that what happened?
I guess I hadn't seen anything like that. Usually Fridays I'm disconnected from like 2:30 until like 7 because I take my son out. I listen
Right.
to podcasts. I eat Chinese food. I get all fat and healthy, fat and happy before a tournament.
I'll have to try to find the post again and send it to you. But I also saw someone else replied to it. I'm pretty sure they were just saying like people are probably getting their reps in with Lugia now because it's going to be so good next format,
Yeah,
which makes sense.
well, I remember there was one of it was one post was from Mellow Magikarp where it was run a normal tournament with normal meta challenge, highest difficulty at Senior Doom.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure it was in connection with that post. Like someone quote retweeted that or something. So yeah, I'll have to find it. Ooh, we're gonna Ultra Ball here, give V-Star, and then research for 7. Oof.
Oof.
That always feels so good.
And you don't even have to use your Starbirth. You know why?
You're gonna have a barrel first. Well, why?
He's probably going to want to play the Judge.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
And play the Judge. And then get
Yeah,
that.
Judge DTE. Okay. I respect it.
Better than the Squovit start last game. Blue Trigger deck.
Hey, some of us don't want to think. Okay, Egg? Like...
I went to a cup last week. 1-3-1. Oh my. The only person I beat was my brother. He prized both the barrels.
Oh,
Played
jeez.
Chin Pao. He was like, yeah, I'm not getting anywhere.
It's like... I had the wonderful experience at Puerto Rico of prizing both Baxcalibur for the first time, and I had lost a really grueling game 1, and then game 2 I prize checked, and then I prize checked again, and I prize checked again. So I know what that feels like. It does not feel good.
What's worse, I was watching a game. The guy was playing. Oh, you're at that cup? Okay, that makes sense. Was he doing that?
I don't know. I feel like we're kind of playing cards to play cards. Oh, we're wanting to like damage something else. Because was that a gift energy on the?
Oh, yeah. Trying to
Okay,
hurt him there.
that makes more sense. We were digging for Gust because we didn't want to give them gift energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was watching it at someone else's game. It was a bottom table game because I was bottom table most of the day. This guy was playing Future Box. He was up against Arceus Giratina like this. The guy took the KO with Giratina in the active with a heavy baton on there. The guy needed 1 prize. The Future Box did. All he had to do was move all that energy onto the Mew and win the game.
Oh no.
He focused in on the Prime Catcher, KOing the I think it was Bidoof.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't actually share my list from Puerto Rico because I felt like I didn't do well enough to like warrant it, but I played Chin Pao, and my spicy tech of the weekend, which I'll probably play for LA. Honestly, I'll probably play a very similar 60 was I played Mew EX in Chin Pao.
Mm-hmm.
I I ended up not hitting a single Giratina or Dialga, which that it was for those matchups, but I was definitely hoping to.
Well, it's like my brother, he plays Arctibax in his Hopi.
Mhm.
Like after he lost, I told the story earlier and he'll laugh about it too. He was so stupid what he did. He had a 3-prize turn set against Charizard set up that would wipe out all their charm. They would have no attackers that next turn.
Mhm.
He bossed the damaged Charizard EX to the bench.
No, you can't do that Terra rule.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. We gotta learn the hard way sometimes.
So yeah, he did that. And he was like he essentially picked up his cards as soon as he finished saying.
Oh, that's
He's
such a
just
bummer.
Like, yep, I screwed that up.
That's okay, it happens. Hunter, that's very silly, but also I feel like losing to Ancient Box feels so bad. And also, actually going into LA weekend, Ancient Box is probably in a good spot because Zard numbers are kind of dwindling.
I've been solitarying just Charmander deck because that's why I have sleep right now. I've been practicing Lost Zone Tina, and I suck at it. But it truly 50-50s. Like part of me is kind of like, man, this Arceus Tina is kind of good, but I have most of the cards for it. They got the Radiant Gardevoir.
I was like, Arctina definitely feels it's like an interesting point or place in the meta right now, but it's definitely I feel like it's probably a good I know we were kind of making fun of it earlier in chat, but it's a good deck of like not wanting to think, just play cards. As long as you can get Arceus and Energy down, and you probably want to get a Bidoof down.
Because you want to hit the judge and pray. You can't judge path brain.
Oh, we can next format, Doom.
Are you looking at a certain
certain dinosaur?
Yeah.
I love him. Yeah, I actually haven't done a pre-release. I haven't done like anything fun yet. But
I'm kind of a day camp playing Incineroar.
honestly, Incineroar has like a good matchup into a lot of things, and like Charizard as well. That might not be a bad play, but yeah, I've definitely especially because I didn't get registered for NAIC. Like just playing locally for fun, I'm gonna have fun playing Iron Thorns.
I'm trying to get back on the competitive. It's like I realize I'm playing badly because I feel like all I'm playing is ladder, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like that is hurting my competitive play, and we have online tournaments like this. That's why on Tuesday I am entering my first Challenge of Doom.
Ooh.
I will be playing in it, and I will be streaming it, and I don't know what I'm going to play yet, but I'm going to start getting back on that horse. If I go 06 on stream, I go 06 on stream.
You won't go 06.
I'll probably go 06.
No, you won't.
But that is the plan, and I want to start getting back on that horse. I'm going to at least once a month play in the Challenge of Doom. So, which that one there's not much happening with that one. Like we have the next one, then it was just like 2 weeks off because of the regional,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll be back. I think June 4th is when I have the next one scheduled. Actually, I think that's the weekend after the Tuesday after the regional.
Yeah, that makes sense. And that's the Tuesday before NAIC, so people will probably want to play in that.
Yeah, get like a last minute stuff. So that one I'm not playing in. That one I'm only 200. Only 200.
No cheese.
Does he have any?
We gotta dig for the boss though.
Right, you can Squove it here. All opponents
Oh,
conceded.
they just conceded.
Makes
Forgot
sense.
about DTE. Maybe it's late.
But with that is actually the last one. So let me update the standings real quick. We'll look at who beat who, and we'll probably just stick with BK Bubba since we're already here. Makes things easier. All right. Standings.
Sounds good to me.
Phase where you did make cut. Joey Flayman wins with Dialga going up against Hunter. Or with his Lost Zone. Danny 2 times with Charizard going up against Arceus Giratina. That was wild, Michael. But congratulations on the top 8 as it is. And let's get it. Keep it going. Let's get the next setup on everything. So he is playing up against Danny 2 times. That sounds like such a gangster name. like a 1950s 30s gangster name. Yeah, if you don't give me my money, Danny 2 times is going to kill you twice. Yes, he kills you twice. Danny 2 times.
Yeah, you see. Oh my gosh.
Okay, there's been a Twitter thing going on where it was asking for the best Simpsons jokes, and there's been some really good ones, but my favorite of all time is when Ned Flanders they're showing him as a kid with anger issues,
Mm-hmm.
and he comes into this playroom and he goes, let's play Dick Tracy. I'm Dick Tracy. Take that, Prune Face. Now I'm Prune Face. Take that, Dick Tracy. And then he goes, now I'm Prune Tracy. Take that, Dick Face. But they cut it out right before.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, before he says Dick Face.
That's so good.
That one's my favorite. That is the top all-time joke in The Simpsons.
I love The Simpsons. It's so weird, that, living in the Pacific Northwest and, knowing, Springfield and everything. And then you're like, everywhere else doesn't know.
The flood pants. We used to have that as one of the gifts when that worked. I think I got it fixed, but we've been doing so much. We moved into tournaments so much. I haven't worried about it. But where it floods and Millhouse has on the flood pants, he's all, everything's coming up, Millhouse. All right, looks like they're gonna get ready here to start playing. As soon as we get the game going, I will get you back into watching. There we are. Danny 2 times wants to be friends. Don't do it, Lucas. Don't do it.
Don't fall for it.
Danny 2 times is not your friend.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Have you seen the Young Sheldon ended? And there's been so many good memes from it. There was one. Have you ever seen towards the end of Goodfellas? It's a 90s gangster movie with Ray Liotta.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, why did I forget the guy? Joe Pesci's character. He thinks he's being made into a made man, but they walk him into an empty room and shoot him in the back of the head.
I don't think I've seen that.
Okay, Goodfellas is a good movie in general. It's a good.
I should watch it.
Yeah. What someone did is they photoshopped out Joe Pesci and then put Young Sheldon.
Oh my god.
And
that's ridiculous.
And then someone else tweeted it like Young Sheldon died. It was 2018 to 2024.
Oh my goodness. Jeez Louise.
It's been good. It's been like that. And I've had a few people tell me Young Sheldon's actually better than The Big Bang Theory. Which I was like, I never watched The Big Bang Theory, so I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I'll give it a shot. TikTok keeps trying to make me watch it. No idea why. It's like, hey, I think you like Young Sheldon. I'm like, can I just get back to watching my Pokemon animes?
I always see all of these random TV shows on my TikTok. One of them is Young Sheldon for sure. but I've never actually watched the show. Just seen like all these random clips.
Well, it's like there's one with like Rob Lowe. It's like 911 or something like that. Chicago 911. And that's why it keeps showing up where like he starts trying to do chest compressions on a guy who's like frozen.
It was frozen, yeah.
And his hands go in. I'm like, why? Why do you keep showing me this TikTok?
I don't know. I also get like all of these really weird just crime shows in general. And you're like, what is this even from? It's definitely like not like a good crime show either. You're like,
No.
why would I watch this?
I was like I also get like random weird like 2000 movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had one with like Halle Berry once. It was like she was a 911 operator. It seemed like it was like a 20-minute TV show episode, and I looked up the synopsis and it was like a 2-hour movie.
Oh my god. Wait, is that the one where like the guy is trying to like take over the call for her and she's like trying to help the chick and she's like
In the car.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen like pretty much the exact same thing on TikTok.
I'm like, so they're like, man, this is what the hell?
It's ridiculous.
Oh, the dog eats art. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I've also seen
Here's
more.
Louise.
I've seen more Grey's Anatomy on TikTok than I have ever in my life.
See, that's like the same thing for me with all of these random TV shows like Young Sheldon or like, other things.
So yeah, I would take the State Farm gaming commercials over some of these.
I'm trying to think of what else like I see on TikTok. I feel like TikTok is also always trying to like diagnose me with new like conditions,
Mhm.
You're like, oh, uh-oh.
Like I almost like want to look right now. Let's see like what would it hand me. What would be the first thing at hand? And it said my phone says update will be installed. All right. And we're like they're both getting set up. They're having
Yeah, this is really interesting because like Charizard player didn't get a great setup, but at least I got a Charmander down and a Pidgey now. We're also getting like fresh new cards.
not a bad set of cards here. He does play the double iron leaves, so just trying to get set up would help. All right, so the first thing TikTok gave me is the ending to Monster House.
Why?
I've never seen Monster House, much less had an interest in seeing it.
That's ridiculous.
That's what felt right. Old school infomercials. That's like
Yeah,
why that's why I
oh,
love.
sorry.
That's why I love like Adult Swim would do them. Like my oldest just watched Too Many Cooks for the first time. 3:40 past my. Man, my bedtime was 9:30. Still going.
The first TikTok that I saw was actually one of my coworkers that I follow her TikTok, so I don't think that one counts. But this other one is like someone removing the wax off of their surfboard. I've literally never. I mean, I've surfed before, but like on the Oregon coast, and this why why would that ever pop up on my For You page? What have I ever said or like posted or liked that would make them try to advertise surfboard wax to me?
Michael, you're not too old for this stuff. Stay up until 5. Watch some of the finals. Wait. You want to. Come play with us.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, we started. For some reason, we're on a James Cameron binge.
Mm-hmm.
And we've watched The Terminator, Terminator 2, True Lies. Now we're watching Aliens. We're halfway through Aliens right now.
Good.
My oldest is like, what time is it? It's like, this movie's kind of depressing. Can we watch something funny for a bit? I was like, okay, sure. And we end up watching Aqua Teen Hunger for 45 minutes. I'm like, here, let's watch The Brood Witch. That's a classic. This thing's like 7 years older than you are. I'm like,
Oh my god.
that was 20 years ago. Oh no.
Yeah, whenever I watch a scary thing, I'm the same way as your kiddo. I have to like watch like or a scary thing or like a sad thing. I'm like I have to watch a happy thing before I go to sleep. It's like I used to watch like scary movies and then immediately force myself to watch like stand-up comedy or something.
So yeah, I was like, okay, we'll watch that. We gotta finish Aliens. And then what else did we watch from James Cameron? Like they were kind of like, maybe we'll watch Titanic. I'm like, Titanic's gonna take us like 5 minutes to get through.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have that many directed films. Writer, yes, lots of that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't watch. They love scary movies. That's the problem. Yeah, because like
It's tough because like also as someone who doesn't like scary stuff and doesn't like scary movies, there's still like movies that exist that are scary movies that are amazing movies. Like honestly, Midsummer is probably one of the best movies I've ever watched in my life, even though I was terrified watching it, you know?
yeah. Update on the other game. Hunter is up 1-0 over the Jolly Flame now.
Okay.
Oh, what was the one? Why did I forget his name? It was like intense. The one where the kid gets his head knocked off by the phone pole. Oh.
I don't know if I've watched that one.
Oh, why did I forget its name? But it's like a demon possessing the family and some stuff. No, not the Bibarel.
He's
Not
just a
my
little
boy.
guy.
Yeah.
You murdered my boy. You don't think Midsummer's a scary movie? I was so scared.
We're gonna see, we're gonna see
Maybe
the,
I'm just a baby.
we're gonna see the death here of the pigeon.
Bye bye, Pidgeot.
That's vengeance.
Vengeance for you take out my support Pokemon, I take out your support Pokemon.
And you can KO here with the Giratina. Depending on how you do it. Oh, this is harsh. Well, no. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how do you use Iron Leaves to finish out the game, essentially. Which you can do. Like the Charizard's not knocking out the either one of these.
Yeah, I mean, we just clean up either way. And our opponent has a 4-card hand. I kind of feel like it's probably not, like, a great hand, because we're, like, not doing very much right away, you know?
Yeah. Alright, chat, I have to ask then. Everyone talking about what is the most scary movie to you?
Yeah, like, now I'm wondering, like, what is Midsummer, like, classified as? Is it not a scary movie?
I would think it would vary.
It's classified as a horror film.
You can classify things, but some things can be more disturbing, like horror
Yeah.
can be disturbing. It's like a Mother was like disturbing. Terrifier is really disturbing.
Yeah, I guess, I guess I'm just saying that, like, things that are scary and or disturbing can still be, like, some of the best cinema or, like, the best movies you've seen, even though they're scary or disturbing. Because, yeah, Midsummer's definitely disturbing. That's a good word for it.
Have you ever watched the kill count on the Dead Meat channel?
I don't think so.
It's really good. He goes and he takes horror movies and disturbing movies and everything. And he pretty much does like what we're kind of doing and like talks about it and has fun with it and like counts all the kills. And it's at the end he gives like a rating for the best one. He calls the Golden Chainsaw. And then I don't remember what he gives for the bad one. But it's James A. Janice. He's also a huge wrestling fan too. So that was like another reason why I watch it.
Did you see the Infernal Rain attach one energy and then the thumbs up? That's so ouch.
That hurts. That hurts. That's when you know you haven't fully kept count of everything.
Or you just prized what, like half of your energy.
Are you even talking about like horror? Like even say like just horror? Oh. This is good.
Ouchies.
You do one there.
I think it might be time to go to game 2. just a little suspicion. I guess I don't know what we drew into, but
Still doesn't feel good.
no.
Like my oldest didn't think the Terminator was that scary. Maybe a little bit suspenseful, but they like went into it and they're I think there's just perception of Arnold Schwarzenegger by then.
Oh yeah, that
Like,
makes sense.
that's Mr. Freeze from Batman and Robin. He was so dopey. Or they've seen him
Yeah.
in Twins already, or Kindergarten Cop. Like they just didn't see the Terminator.
Right.
They could Spectral Thief KO with Radzard, but they are also out of energy. We'll probably see a Rod here. There's not much more they can do because TK Bubba here is just sitting on the Prime Catcher. Maybe a hope for a stall, but again, I don't see it happen. You know what movie I am excited to see soon? Deadpool and Wolverine.
Me too. Oh my gosh, Doom, I've been on such a Marvel Snap kick. Have you played Marvel Snap?
No, not in a while.
Oh
Actually,
my
I
God.
played it when it launched, but then I just moved on for a bit.
I played it when it first launched for like 2 seconds. I like didn't understand how to unlock more cards, so I gave up. And so on the trip to Puerto Rico, I got super into it on the way back, and I'm like almost through the first pool of cards now. It's actually been really fun because like I don't really I'm not prepping for the next format because I don't have any IC, so
Yeah,
it's so fun, Joji, right?
that's why I've been playing Fallout so much. Is because it's just like I know.
Mhm.
And you're like that was. We knew that game was over. That game was so over.
Yeah. It's so addicting. It's so fun. And it's like I always forget how much I love Marvel until I like get back into it, where like when I was a teenager I loved the comics and all the films. And I just recently rewatched. What do you mean just started today? But I recently just rewatched all the Spider-Man movies. Like the I don't want to call him like OG, but like wait, what's the actor's name? The one that does the funny dance. As Spider-Man.
Oh my god, I forgot his name.
I love him so much. He's so funny.
He's like Elijah Wood. He's not Elijah
Yeah.
Wood.
But I love that guy. I will say I just today spent my first real money on Marvel Snap because I didn't realize that like the season pass is so much better. Tobey Maguire, thank you so much, chat. But the season pass is so much better when you buy it, which is so annoying. They get you by like giving you the first season pass thing for free.
Well, that's like Fortnite. They give you so much of the season pass for free. Like there's parts of it. Other parts of it are locked. Or they were, and they have different things. Like, yeah, you get this, but if you pay for this, you get
Right.
more. And then they dropped that they're doing Fallout crossover next season. I was like, oh, I'm ready to take a whole season off for that. And I'm like, no, don't drag me into the Fallouts.
So have you seen the new Fallout show?
Oh, I loved it.
Oh, I haven't watched it yet, but I used to really, really like the video game.
We spent time earlier talking about New Vegas all my time. I've been playing Fallout 4. That's been my go-to right now. Just Yeah, it's been good stuff. You have to get Arceus down, right? Almost grabbed the wrong Arceus.
Oh. They're all too pretty.
He's a god amongst Pokemon. There was then works on Fortnite. There is take it with a grain of salt rumor that Daniel Radcliffe is in Wolverine and Deadpool
Really?
as a Wolverine variant.
That would be so cool.
Did you see how jacked he got for that show he's on?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, there's a picture of him in tidy whities, and he's super jacked looking.
Isn't it a thing that he likes to mess with the paparazzi too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was a list of a rumored list of like different variants of Wolverine, like how you saw in Doctor Strange. The latest one, you had like Mr. Fantastic is different from the guy from Pedro Pascal who's playing him now.
Right.
So it's just like fan casting. They're like, yeah, hey, here's all these other Wolverines.
That's fascinating.
There is a rumor at work that we are all going to get to see Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, really?
Because
That'd be so fun.
Ryan Reynolds is now part of T-Mobile.
Oh.
He owned a company, Mint Mobile. He was one of the owners. They were bought out by T-Mobile. And he showed up to our last All Hands. It was like a week or two ago.
Wow.
And he's like, and he made some jokes and stuff like that. And so the rumors just been going around that we are going to get free tickets to it.
That'd be so cool.
I'm like, please.
Heck yeah.
Early screening something.
I love Ryan Reynolds, and I also just really like Deadpool. I love the X-Men movies just in general as well. Like, I really want to I want to go back and watch like all of the Marvel movies like in order again, because I haven't done that and since they were like, you know, actively being released in theaters like way more often.
Yeah.
But
oh, we do see, I don't know if putting damage on it, but you're not KOing it.
I mean, I don't know. Also, they have like one card in hand.
Yeah. Like, I almost feel like you could get rid of the judge and Arceus here and fine. Cheeseburger, thank you for the follow. Yes, X-Men 97 was really good. I powered through that after the final one dropped. I'm like, okay, we're going to do this. And I watched through all of it. I knew what was going to happen. Like, it's hard not to get spoiled half the time. I was like, yeah, I'll power through it, and it was just so good.
Movie I just saw in theaters that I didn't have like any expectations for, that I was like actually really enjoyed watching. I don't know if you've seen it. It's like The Fall Guy.
No, but I've read it and seen the trailers.
It was actually really good. I really liked it.
Let's see other. I do want to rewatch Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. It just came out in digital. I'm just waiting until it shows up on stream. Or I'll do the other thing that we like to call the Jack Sparrow effect. And go ahead and just pirate it somewhere and watch from there.
I won't tattle on you.
I mean, I was tweeting to someone today who was asking, like, how do I watch The Mariners? And I'm like, there's a site, wink, wink, that starts with MLB, wink, and ends in byte.net, wink. Same thing with NFL. Super. Yeah, yo ho, yo ho. Yo ho, yo ho. I did not know
Wait,
that.
seriously? I didn't know that, Hunter.
That's actually pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Is-
I only had like a handful of movies downloaded to my phone. For the flight on the way back from Puerto Rico got super delayed, so I was super bored. And so I rewatched Detective Pikachu because it's one of like the 3 movies I have downloaded on my phone. The other ones are like Legally Blonde and the Spider-Verse movie.
Dude, Spider-Verse is just too.
It's so good.
You know the sequel was supposed to come out this month. Not
Yeah,
this month,
but
back in March. But they never even started it.
The animators were being treated so poorly too. Which is such a bummer because it's so good. Like the aesthetic, the writing, like it's amazing.
So we'll see here. KO.
Wait, Oranguru V?
Yeah, look at Hunter's list. He put
Paul?
there's an Oranguru V. It does Psychic, which is what 50 plus for every energy on your opponent's Pokemon.
Yeah.
And it's meant to deal with stuff like Dialga.
What is Hunter playing? I'm so
It's
confused.
playing Lost Zone.
Huh. Interesting.
Well, here's a little bit of overkill. We're gonna see the poor Bibarel get killed.
That's so sad.
Gonna get new.
Oh. Goodbye. Our good soldier.
Well, this hand's interesting. Yeah, so 5 energy Dialga is 280.
Oh.
And you also deal with Iron Hand. So it's really good against certain units.
That makes sense.
Now I don't like Lucas's state right now.
Yeah, this is like a Giratina and a bunch of backup singers. Like, like Giratina is the front man. He's doing his best, holding up the band.
Like he's
Just a
gonna
bunch of little guys.
we can see like Iron Leaf take a KO here, but then it's like, what's next? How do you
That's a great question.
yeah
Next question.
how do you win this game? Do you just take the loss and then move into game 3?
I mean, depending on how tired you are, that's what I would say. But we could also. I don't know. Do you like. Because we have boss. Do we boss and then just impact on the Pidgeot?
The problem that you're running into is you still have to find a way to energy accelerate to that.
Yeah.
You could hit it here and try and find a judge or something, but they just don't have anything else. Like, I don't know. And then if you take the KO here, all your Vs get knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like this is a let's go to game 3, but I'm not sure. I guess they only have 5 cards in hand. They do have Pidgeot set up, but is this a situation where we just like hope that they don't have a way to set up another Charizard?
Well, I mean, Lost Zone in here doesn't hurt.
Oh, yeah, that actually could be really hurtful depending. There was actually a game in a cup forever ago where I got paired into the Charizard mirror, and the only reason why I won game 3 is because he prized 2 of his 3 Charizard EXs, and I just so happened to put down a Lost City because I wanted it out of my hand to draw more with Barrel. And lost out his 1 Charizard EX.
So do you see the KO here? Charizard's gone. We got more barrels. You need a barrel.
You get a barrel, and you get a barrel.
I one of the reasons why I played Charizard recently into a cup though with the barrel line is because I bought the alt art barrels.
They're so pretty.
And I had the
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, I had the Bidoof, so I'm like, man, I gotta at least play these ones.
I just bought 3 Bidoofs from a friend who is switching from being like a max rarity player to a min rarity player. Because he's like sick of always keeping up with everything. I was like, the only thing I want are those Bidoofs.
Yeah, it's hard. Like, I would like maybe like just special illustration rares, but some of them are so expensive. Like,
So
I can't play illustration rare Charizard. That's never happening.
Yeah. So my current thing for like all of these like expensive cards or like bling is I think what I'm going to do moving forward is I'm only going to bling out the support Pokemon. So I'll have the alt art or the illustration rare Bidoofs and Barrels, and I'll have like a good Squovit, but I'm not going to go all out for the Giratinas and the Arceuses, you know? Does that make sense?
Yep. I was just looking real quick on prices because we do that all the time. How I did that earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
There's the concession. My brother asked me if I had a Rory Moon EX. I'm like, all I have is the Illustrator Rare. I'm like, but you're not playing that because I know he wouldn't riffle shuffle. He'd at least be good about that. But,
yeah.
I still looked at it. It's still a $60 card.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. He when he plays his Chimpao deck, he plays the illustration rare Chimpao because he doesn't have another one. I was like,
pretty.
I'm like, I can give you one, the regular one. I have one in my bowl, 100%. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna play the illustration rare, which is really nice. It's $25 card, which to me, like, if there's min rarity alternatives, I'll do it. But otherwise, I kind of like my cards with certain ways, certain stuff. So like, I try with reverse hollow supporters, except for research. I have 2 sets of oak and 2 sets of junipers. I have a set of oak.
The oaks especially were so cheap.
I have a set of oaks and a set of junipers. Like juniper, like all the research is like just bottomed out.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Playing with
I hope we have a good pop deck here. The only person I've ever seen play with Moonbreons was, this is awful, was Josh Hatter. That's the only person I've known.
Well, he still has another turn, at least, maybe try something. What Twilight Masquerade's going for right now? Too much, so. Pre-sale hyper rare Buddy Poffin, $89.
Jeez Louise.
The Ninja EX.
I definitely don't want to have to buy those, but I have all gold Nest Ball and all gold Ultra Ball, so I feel like I have to get the gold Buddy Poffins.
Do you judge or Iono? I feel like you judge.
I think technically you should Iono. We got a Nest Ball, so we're okay. Because
now we need an energy. Squove it. I would say we'll squove it.
Oh man.
How much is the rescue board?
Oh, there's a secret or a hyper
Yeah.
rare.
It sucks because
Rescue
they don't
board, I
have
didn't know
they
that.
don't have the images up yet. I have to look by name. Like unfair stamps are like is that $40 right now? $20 for the rescue board right now. Mind you, this is
Hopefully
all.
they'll go down.
Mind you, these are all pre-sales and they will probably fall pretty fast. I think you have to hit the Iono now.
Yeah, I agree with that, Hunter, and that's part of the reason why I've stopped like prioritizing bling, but I do like the concept of having like the support Pokemon be a little blingy. Just because I've got to have the support Pokemon anyways is kind of how I look at it.
Well, it's also like what are you blinging? Is it special to you kind of thing? Like I picked up the Zacian V one with both of them. One with the one from Crown Zenith and the one with Pop. But those will both cost me like $8.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, especially if it's an artwork you really like, since you and I are both art people, then it's like tough to not do it. Like the Mew EX, even though that was such an expensive card, I'm pretty sure I think I paid like a little more than $100 for it because I bought it pretty close to release of Paldean Fates. But it's such a pretty card, and it like the artwork I'm obsessed with. It's like I have to get it.
Like I'm even just looking now, all the Zacian V cards have like plummeted. And some of them are super cheap because they're in boxes, like the Zacian V's shiny.
Oh yeah.
I keep making sure like watching for if they ever do another shiny Zacian giveaway in the games.
What does Shinization even look like?
His gold is brighter. The orange, like the pinkish color, salmon, I guess, is a dark blue, and his fur is a brighter blue.
Oh, interesting.
And then the paws are they're not so much white; they're more of a.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't remember what the shiny shield dog is though.
Zamazenta. I never know. I feel like shinies are so hard to keep up with. Like, did I tell you about doing an outbreak of toxicity, and I found out that day that there's two versions of toxicity.
Yeah, you got the 6-string and 4-string essentially. I forget what they're called, but that's what.
Yeah, I genuinely thought I found a shiny for a second, and then I caught it, and I was like, "This is not a shiny. This is just a different version."
Oh, I was doing Clefairy shiny hunting once, and like they're just like a slightly green tinged version of it. I'm like, oh my god, this is difficult to tell.
Yeah, the thing I rely on for stuff like that, I think it was shiny hunting Charcadet, because just the eye color changes, right?
Yeah.
For Charcadet, I was just like, all right, Mimikyu, go murder everything, and when it stops murdering like one specific Pokemon, I know, all right, we gotta check. Other than that, I've got no clue.
Yeah, that is the worst part. We do see the Iono.
This is just like a Iono judge fest because neither of us can get set up.
Okay, so I wanted to talk about this a little bit, Hunter, since you guys said 2 minutes worth of ads at once is a bit annoying. I can understand that. Part of the way it's set up is if I'm going to run ads, there's ways of maximizing the amount of money I can get from it with the least amount of time. And to do that is you put them all at once at every half an hour thing. Because if you do, say, 3 minutes of ads by space them out every like 15 minutes, it won't count them.
Really?
Right.
That's so dumb.
It'll count them, but it won't count like all of that.
That's so silly.
So, but put them all at once maximizes that. So if I did 2 to 3 minutes of ads spread out like 1 minute or 30 seconds here, they only give me a 30/70 revenue share. But if I put them all at once, just once every like hour. Yeah, Lucas back in this is crazy. Then that maximizes, and it also makes like it's irritating it all happens at once, but it also minimizes how often it happens. And I burn.
Interesting.
I get three skips, and I burn them all. I always burn them all in the first game.
That's crazy. I feel like not that long ago, I accidentally skipped for you, and I didn't mean to. I like clicked on something I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, it pops up saying like, "Hey, you want to skip?"
I was like, "Oops, I didn't mean to do that."
I mean, this Arctina is pretty well set up, and he still has access to his Iron Thorns. So I mean, that's still good for them too.
Yeah, Iron Leaves. Iron Thorns is in a. Actually, when does it go live on PCG Live? Is it
Wednesday.
next week?
Next
Oh,
week.
it's this week.
Yeah, it's Wednesday because that's when the thing ends, and I guess that's what they fixed.
That's
They
crazy.
changes to the battle pass is done, and then the new one, which is kind of weird, but I mean, it is.
Did you see my post of my fun bug I had on the late night?
We actually had that come up today.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, they were able to get it to fix itself somehow.
I literally I joined a ladder game like after I just conceded to my opponent because he let me like restart. He's like, "Oh, I've seen that bug before. Let's just restart." And then I was like, that didn't fix it." So like I joined a ladder game and I still couldn't see anything. I was so frustrated. So I just uninstalled and reinstalled, and that somehow fixed it.
That is true. That's well, fella. I'm glad they know what meta decks are going to be, and they've gotten so much better about this, just in general with products, right? Where it's like, here's this meta deck, or here you can get Forest Sealstone for and a whole bunch of other cards for $20 instead of paying 15 for just that one. Better value, right? And hey, the Forest Sealstone's on hollow, and you won't get disqualified for it. That live doing this kind of stuff though is going to be the biggest hurdle if we ever want to do like online events.
Yeah. We need like an actual functioning client before we could.
So I'm wondering what he's trying to do. Put the extra energy on the Arceus and the active.
To retreat it, are we digging for boss? I mean, there is boss.
You might have been digging for Prime Catcher.
I mean, we're gonna just take out the Pidgeot here, it looks like.
Because
I feel like Tina is doing what it does best.
hit hard.
Yeah. It's been just like taking out these things that are 280. Obviously short on Charizard, but just like taking out the birds left and right.
I feel like he has to keep so much grass energy out there. The possibility again that KOing that Charizard.
Yeah. Well, we've got it in hand.
He doesn't even KO it. I would just take out the Rotom. He's KOing everything anyways.
Yeah, now you have a pivot set up.
Not even the pivot. You now have so much. You still have 3 grass energy out there, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we have the pivot set up of retreat into the. Oh, we don't even need to retreat into the iron leaves. What am I even saying? Never mind.
So this is a question like everyone talking about live bugs and everything. I've seen a few things about Twin Leaf already. If it works, I know it has a spectate mode where we can watch, but not see their hands. Would we want to switch to that with the tournament, or do we want to run like a test tournament on Tuesday and see how it handles?
That would be like, I think you would need to test it with a challenge for sure. Not that I don't want to like put faith into a community built thing like that, but
I don't know if their server can handle the numbers. Like that's one of the issues.
yeah, especially if it got super popular, I'd be worried about how much servers would cost. I guess Limitless does have like Patreon and like other things, right? Kind of supporting it.
Yeah, I paid into the Limitless Patreon. I figured this is the least I could do with all these tournaments. There's the concession. We knew that was coming. So we will have PK Bubba, Lucas Oldell going up against Hunter Smith, Huntimon. I know you don't always like Huntimon. That's why I keep saying your Hunter. So as soon as they get finished up, we will get that going, and we will have the finals as we have a Tournament of Doom regional winner going up against a multi-champion. This is some top plays here.
I always love how, like, I feel like every week, at least in Top Cut, there's names that are always playing in like every tournament.
That's why I'm trying to get back into playing the tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
The kid at school calls me Huntimon.
It's so funny.
I was at work, and my work coworkers know my wife's real name. I still called her Mrs. Doom.
That's so good.
So as soon as they get set up, we will get this game going, and we'll go from there. This. The issue I think they run into is because like I guess you just need like a number or something, like the spectate, and like you could spectate your opponent while playing them, kind of, and wouldn't just be stream sniping. It would just be like ladder sniping. But I have some critiques of it anyways. Awesome. I understand Hunter because you'll be on there. If you pop back, it'd be great. If not, I totally understand. Good luck, sir, and hopefully we'll see some good games. Like I'll at least give live and PTCGO like the angles they have for everything has worked really well, and the one I've seen for Twin Leaf is just too long. Like, everything's elongated weird.
I haven't actually looked at it enough.
What's interesting is Digimon has their own fan made client because the normal one isn't. The one made by Bandai still isn't ready. I remember the way they get around the server issue is actually direct connect. You download all the cards onto your drive. So, I mean, you already technically are downloading the cards anyways. But what you end up doing is just a little bit better that way.
That makes sense.
So then all you're sending direct to your opponents is just going back and forth like the information. Like the server should be able to handle the information anyways. But I don't. If Twin Leaf is browser based, then you have to download stuff. That download still has to come from somewhere. So I don't know. I know they're still Twin Leaf is still saying they're in development, and then yeah, live released in a very unfinished state. It still feels like live released too early.
Yeah. Just unfortunate.
But that's why like I'm like open to running Twin Leaf, because if it's better client and just easier to use and everything, then yeah, we're going to use it. Especially considering if like with like the spectate, we could watch most of the game, but then we're going to be entirely surprised with every move. Like, oh my god, he had the boss the entire time, kind of thing. Like, it would be nice if they had a streamer mode or something. I don't know. Well, that's not like I've wanted for whatever it is for this.
HCG Live?
Yeah.
Ooh, Nestash. Oh, Nestash.
Nestash, but they also just attached pass on the Iron Hands, and they pass again.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You can attach
Nestash?
Nestash? Judge?
I mean, you're giving your opponent a hand too, though. Okay.
We're gonna see some damage here.
I mean, I guess like we're two-shotting this.
We're two-shotting it anyways.
Yeah. And research for next turn definitely doesn't hurt.
It's like Dave kept talking about, I think they're just sanctioned PTCGL, they need to add a streamer mode. Yeah. There's a huge list of just issues. Of like, if we wanted to do it, not just that, it was like, a streamer mode would be great if they could. Like, how would you handle that? Like, could the game even handle it?
How did they do the like online tournaments? Like during COVID, where like it was like Natalie Miller and Alex Szymanski and like big name players. I guess
they would handle.
Did they just have them like stream them internally?
If I remember correct, I think they used Discord.
Jesus, that's crazy to me.
I also think that they recorded them and then the casters came in afterwards.
Oh, really? Okay, that makes a lot of sense if that's the case.
Like, I don't believe, if I remember correctly, when they streamed them, they were live. They were pre-recorded.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I remember that was right when I was switching from only collecting to playing. and so my memory isn't great. And I agree with you, Spectral. I was actually just talking about this with a friend, where I loved the theme deck tournament, like the ticket tournaments, and I miss those in like a really weird way.
Well, the ticket tournaments were just fun.
Yeah.
You could technically prime catcher here and pick up some extra quick prizes. All right, someone just sent me that Austin John Plays is looking for designers for merch. See, 40% on average, 4 to 8. He has a decent sized thing, so it could actually be decent. I'll have to see.
Yeah.
Oh,
You never know with stuff like that.
Which I didn't know if you heard earlier. I have the initial sketch for the Bidoof regional playmat done.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so good.
He's sitting on a throne of skulls.
I'm gonna need that playmat.
It's like it's the skulls going up, and it's gonna be like it's not gonna be you're gonna see every skull. It's stylized in the way it is, and he's just sitting there on top of the throne with like a golden crown floating above his head, and he's just gonna look like Bidoof.
I love him.
He's gonna be doofy.
I love him so much.
Did you see the name that just followed?
No.
It'll pop up. I'm not saying that name out loud. I'm sorry. We'll just
You're gonna have to
late night.
You'll have to message it to me because I missed it.
No, I just sent you the notification part.
Oh my god. Jeez Louise.
And we see the concession here as we're going to go into game 2.
All right. I'm hoping for us not to both brick. At least both players were bricking, not just one or the other, because you know that always feels terrible. But we would like to see a game, please.
See some Lost Zone and some other thing.
Last Zone and some Judge, and some Last Zone and some Judge. Yeah, so I was really excited for Judge Path to be back as a deck, so I proxied it up, and then I found out that I think it just loses to Dragapult. It's so sad.
Like, everything just loses to Dragapult lately.
Yeah. Like, it's such a bummer. I was so excited to play Quad Iron Thorns and just be toxic at locals.
So we had...
I guess that's probably better for me to not be able to do that, but continue.
We had a guy drive up from Oregon just to play Stellax.
Was it Steven?
I think so.
So Steven... So, okay, that is so funny because we were literally just talking about this on Twitter. There's a local to me named Steven, and I think he won a regional like back in like 2013, 2014. He's been playing for a long time. There's a group of locals to me that all play Giratina, and he apparently was so sick of pairing into Giratina and Top Cut at cups and stuff that he ended up driving to the farthest cup he could find a couple of weekends ago.
Yeah, he's like been up here a few times, and he's always playing stall acts. I know.
Yeah, I lost to him in Top Cut when I was playing Great Tusk when I made Top Cut with Great Tusk Mill, and all of the other matchups, every single other deck, if I had hit any of them, I would have just walked into finals. Everything else was like amazing matchups except for him, and I hit him in top 8, and I was like, oh, I just lose.
I remember if you look at tournament results, you used to be able to. I was trying to see the players.
I don't know if you can. I'm trying to think of how.
Because I can look back like on 2019.
I was like, he's nice. I don't mean to make fun of him or
no,
like
he was
poke at him, but it's just really funny to me that he's so sick of playing against Giratina. He drove that far.
he drove to Mount Vernon, which is not a.
Hey, I was very tempted. I ended up not doing it because of, the stuff I told you about earlier. But I almost went to a challenge in Olympia tonight. My friend ended up winning the whole thing though instead, so I'm glad he did.
Okay, I found out how to get there. How to load up a tournament. It's like you go in and it will give you your best of information. And that's where you can link to it.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a whole link you can just put in the name. See if it gives me my best stuff. Yeah, there it is. Stephen Lowe? Is that his name?
Yeah, that's his name. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's literally so funny.
He played into me and I got absolutely rocked playing Charizard. I tried to go with the Radiant Zard as the attack. And my Radiant Zard, I miscounted my prized energy. I had 2, not 1 like I thought. And so I already got all into it, and the Turo was prized too. So I screwed up. And I was like, yeah, no, I lose. I'm done.
It's okay. It happens. Yeah, so I paired against him at a top 8. In game 1, I was just bricking. It was just terrible. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go to game 2. In game 2, he started milling me before I started milling him with Chi Yu. And obviously none of my counter catches work. So he's just milling me faster than I can mill him. It was awful.
Yeah, that's part of the reason. Not just that. I've been playing a lot of Charizard versus against Tina. Oh my god, just Tina! I feel like it actually is favored into Zard. Straight lost Tina. It's like, okay, I can attack with the Cramorant, and then I can always KO your bird easily, and then like there's just so many different outs. Was that C-Boss Sam?
Sure.
C-Boss Sam? C-Boss Am?
Yeah, I think that like Quadlax is just so tough for a ton of decks to play against. But then like the Pidgeot control like struggles a lot against some like pretty meta heavy decks. Like I managed to squeeze out a tie against it at Puerto Rico against Pidgeot control because game 2 I just went Greninja both Pidgey, and then he was able to super rad them, buddy poffing them again, and I went, okay, Greninja both Pidgey, question mark. It's like, there's 4 prizes, what are you gonna do?
We watched earlier, what was that? I think it was the Espathra deck. Absolutely body control. They set up the Banette, and they would blow them up for like a bajillion damage.
Yeah, all the trainers.
Then they would try to counter catch them, and they had Switch, and then they'd blow them up for a bajillion damage again.
Jeez Louise.
And then they'd try it again, and then they had Turo, and they blow them up for a bajillion damage again. And then they're like, okay, you have no more. Right?
Yeah.
No, they play the Lost Zone Banette.
Oh, get the Turo back.
And so the control just had nothing it could do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm still doing a solitaire game. I finally started Buddy Buddy Poppin' and Nest Ball, Charizard deck.
Yay!
First time tonight. I've shuffled probably like at least 40 games.
Oh my gosh.
I usually never get past like turn. I'm just trying to see if I can get a good setup and what my next turn would look like.
Right.
And watch, I'm looking. And I think I prized the Rotom.
Oh my god.
Oh no, there he is. He's full art.
Oh, there you go. I need to find my full art. I had a full art Rotom and I don't know where I put it.
I want the illustration rare. Rotom's one of my. I realize I have a lot of favorites. Like right now, Fuecoco is king, but like Rotom's up there. It's like ghost types. Anything that or evolves into a ghost type.
Yeah, I really like. I'm partial to the ghost types and dark types. I think you and I are very similar, where it's like ghost type and then fire types.
Yeah, like my starter or first partner, technically, is almost always the fire one. Scorbunny
Yeah,
is
me
cool.
too. Mine was going back. I don't love Charizard, but I love Charmander and Charmeleon. And then Cyndaquil is like, even though I love Totodile, Cyndaquil's adorable.
My first one was Charmander. Yeah, this hand was killer. Like I got everything to get set up. Turn 2, different Bibarels, 2 Charmanders, Pidgeot. I was like, dang, this is a good starting hand. Or sets. As long as I didn't get Ionos.
With your luck, you would.
My prizing was Charmeleon, Airy, Charmander, 2 Fire Energies.
It's always so tough when you prize like more than one energy with the decks right now. Like, I feel like whenever I was prizing more than one energy at Puerto Rico recently with Chin Pao, I was like, oh, this kind of sucks.
Tim Miser priced 3 with Chin Pao.
Oh, that's ouch.
Just one moment here. When Invincible, thank you for the follow. I'll be right back.
Okay. Interesting. Jet energy up so that we can go ahead and prime catcher. I guess putting an extra energy into play is also really nice too, because we can loss impact that away. Ooh, we can loss zone that with Lost City. That's super ouch. I actually don't know if Hunter plays more than one Roaring Moon though. I think one of the recent Lost Zone lists was playing 2 Roaring Moon. But we're playing more than one Lost City. Daycamp, yours are kind of all over the place, but it looks like a lot of grass. Like a lot of grass types. I think it wasn't that long ago I went through all of the generations and I picked out which ones I had picked for every generation, except for at the time I hadn't played through Black and White. I just started playing through White when I was going to EOIC, but I need to finish it. Good to know, Spectral, so that moon is gone for the rest of the game. That's unfortunate. Ooh, okay. We already have the double turbo energy in hand, so we can retreat. Yeah, Hoopa, it's interesting because Hoopa's good into Iron Hands, but like, is it like worth it for decks that aren't super popular, like, Future Hands and Arceus variants? I don't know, I feel like we're so far ahead over here on the Arceus side, unfortunately. And we have so many cards in hand, like, we would hope that we would be able to boss stall, but not quite.
I came in and I said a few things. I didn't realize I was still on mute.
Oh, you're good.
I was like, I thought Sprigatado would have been my big one from this one, but I went right back to Fuecoco. And I'm like, oh, I guess nobody heard that? Oh, yeah, nobody heard that.
Yeah, I was like, no one heard Doom.
I'm a little surprised that, okay, you know what? They took out part of the drawing. I was like, I'm surprised they didn't go after the Squovit.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to, like, try to stall one barrel and knock out the other barrel, but, like I was saying, I think we're just so far behind.
Yeah. Like, now I need to buy, like, an Iron Leaves. If I do a cup next weekend, I decide to play Lost Zone. I've been playing the version, like, with Iron Leaves, and I don't have one. And like, the tabletop didn't have it, surprisingly. None of the shops around here had it. There's a couple I haven't hit up yet, but I don't know what this is like.
I think I literally only had one, and I'm pretty sure I bought it from Brian.
I think
because I bought cards.
Might have it.
Yeah, I was like, I think I bought cards from him right before EUIC. But I don't even know where it is, honestly. Oh, it's probably in Giratina, because I have Giratina built.
What's funny is Heat Miser needed a prime catcher. Could not find anybody selling them, right? So he just goes and buys a box of Temporal Forces and pulls one.
Oh, nice.
First packs he opened from Temporal Forces. I didn't open any of them.
Jeez Louise.
And it was like, first one, he's in my car, and he gets the Master Ball as one of them. He's like, oh. And then he's still opening, and then he pulls one, and it's like, oh yeah, here, great. I got the prime catcher I needed. I'm like,
that never happens to me.
yeah. I'm like, well, that's your luck. Ooh, we're gonna see a Ram here. And he's looking to possibly Greninja the turn after.
That makes sense.
Now here's a fun thing. You could actually pivot with the Iron Leaves here. If you want to.
I mean, with the way our hand is right now, I think we kind of have to.
Well, he's got game in hand.
Yeah, he has game in hand. You literally just slap it down on boss.
Boss. Iron Leaves. Iron Leaves comes up. I think Iron Leaves KOs it anyways.
Yeah, it does.
There we go.
Arctina,
the regional champion, Lucas Odell. Well, Lucas has won a lot of things, not just the regional Doom. Coming in with that Arctina. Taking the big win. Look at this. So simple. Playing the double Iron Leaves. Like, he was ready to take out that the Charizards, any Charizard coming out. He's like, please come towards me. I'll take you out. No problem. So very good stuff. Like Hunter straight up said, like, this was not the matchup he wanted.
Yeah, but second place is definitely not shabby.
No. That Arctina. Yeah, Arctina has never left. Maybe it wins LA. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. And with that, play enough. Let's see who's out there. I'll send you off to the Otters. There's like stream tonight. There's never anyone streaming this late on Friday night. That's why we go to the Otters. Otters are great. So again, we will be back Tuesday. I will be playing in the Challenge of Doom. It will be the first time I'll be playing on stream in a while. Then you're in LA on Friday, right?
Yeah, I fly late Thursday, and so I'll be there late Thursday and then Friday.
Sounds good. So
Friday, Saturday.
And then we'll have a new set Friday. So it's going to be an amazing thing. That sucks because, like, LA is just like Vancouver. New set drops the day of the regional.
Yeah.
So with that, I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer. Joining me is the ever amazing Pokeyemi. You can follow us on social media, a whole bunch of sites, usually with our names, right? You're like Pokeyemi __, right?
Just one underscore, but yeah.
Thanks for everyone coming out, and hopefully we will see you Tuesday, or if not next week. So have fun with the otters.